Good morning, good evening. Yeah, it's another week, and might as well. Yeah, I'm gonna continue finishing the story of Rosetta, and apparently we kind of I kind of got it wasn't really good. I wasn't really in good health during that time. Since we managed to switch the schedule, and hopefully I will do a lot better now. I guess I'm kind of used to this kind of schedule. Good morning. Yes.
前みたいにシュリン人のやり方で挨拶させて。
Your eyes are still very mesmerizing. So detailed. She could use more RAM. Yes. RAM, please. RAM in this pink. Oh no. No. I mean, she's a horse. Well, half horse. You need to reach that. I wonder. Yeah, there's no other way. I have to click this. 4. Over this one. 3. 6. Oh darn. 2. Frick. Okay, there's 1 4. Okay, I gotta reserve this. 5. Oh no. I won't make it. 2, 3. If I get 3, that'll be so lucky. I'm gambling it. Nah, I lost. Darn. Oh well. Oh well. I tried. Oh, ooh. Maybe it could. No, it started like the limit. Darn. Right, let's just get this one. And oh right, the members. My new lightning team. And her new CB. And train the CB. Ah, darn. I need more. I need more of those things. What else? Go here. Resources. There. And get the support skill. Darn, I'm gonna need more. Let's visit Dawn first. Right, complete the event. Chores. Grab them all. Assign new people. commission. And this one. There we go. Right, next, guild. Favored. Right, let's, and they're for PPC. Yeah, I think I'm gonna deal with Melano. She doesn't like dark. And for him, doesn't like physical. I can go for this one first. Let's deal with Melano. And let's use probably Ultimate Slash. There. Hello, Kuro. Yeah, it's been a long time. Good to see you. Sorry, I'm actually locked in a little bit because here. I felt so slow in that one. Wish I could actually accelerate that. Yeah, that was really slow. How come she's really tanky? Yeah, she doesn't like dark, but she's really tanky as hell. Maybe I should retry, see if I can probably make it even better. Just get the Uma Spear today so I can save to lay it out. Oh, well, that's nice. Dang, I'm still working on it. 1, 2, 3. Switch to Bianca. 1, 2, 3. Hold this. Trigger this. Hold right click. Signature. Hold again. Here, almost done with the combo. Change 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Transform. Never mind. She's according to my guts, she's gonna be Nihil Annihilator with Radiance Affix. That's hard to be to be had success rate as the weapon banner. I'm guessing a construct element. Huh. Annihil Annihilator. Hmm. Looks like Luna's gonna have a competition. Is she gonna be a Annihil? Because I mean, we recently got our ice. We also got our, well, dark. I think we need a Annihil breaker. At least that's what I think. Probably different cast, but Nihil. Who knows? I haven't really checked the crew's update on the new character. Ishmael kind of fits that role. I mean, she kind of does, because she actually just, you know, feels both amplifier and a tank. There. Signature move. Dodge. Trigger. Signature move again. Luna's on Radiance. Yeah, I mean, well, I haven't really gotten to that part of the story just yet. So, don't want to get spoiled as much for now. One, two. There. Ah, ow. Darn. Oh, frick. I pressed the wrong button. Oh well. I effed up the freaking combo. Oof. Oh well. Also, if you use Nirvatia, Ishmael become the breaker of the Nihil team. I mean, she's... Oh, they don't necessarily have a breaker, but they do have a really powerful tank. Yeah. If you've read the title on my stream, it's I'm still here in the Frostheart Emperor, so please don't. Even it's minor or not, it's best not to share anything at all. Also, the Afric's hamper percent is deeps. Oh. Let's see. I think I used the setup first before I used Bianca. One, two. Here. Hope this works. Ah. Yeah, I like the I like the stuff. Ow. Freaking. There we go. Darn, I like the damage. Oh my god, my damage is so crap. Awesome. Oh, Nova. Nice to see you again. Oh darn, I like them. I like orbs. And she is freakishly tanky. I hate this. I would suggest to turn up the affix if this ultimate, which is just sense of physical. Huh? Wait, really? Huh. Dang. I'll take note of that one. Oops. Ow. Yeah, I don't have the... It's so bad. Yeah, I guess I need to fix the affix for that one. I thought it actually, like, Yeah, I thought it only works if I did the combo that actually does it. Never mind. Oh my god, it's 2 minutes. Oh, it's so bad. Yeah, let me try removing that one. Maybe we should put in radiance. Did I put in radiance? Or do you remove everything, like, entirely? Maybe I can just try this one. I'm not switching like Bianca into a just keep no effect. Oh, 100% it's automatic, just keep no effect on. Oh wait, does that affect also Bianca if I did do this? Oh dear. The Bianca is switching to like one. I'm not switching anyway, so I guess this is fine. One, two. Ah, freak. Here. Ah, I lack. Darn. Freaking. Ah. I freaking hate that stagger. Stagger is annoying as hell. Here. I guess this is somewhat better. Maybe we could do some more improvements without myself getting staggered. I need to practice that one. Yeah, it's a slight improvement. I could do this better later on. And I guess the reason why I'm having a hard time because I don't have her weapon. Kind of makes sense, I guess. And 4 more. Okay, I need this. Right, let's clean this. Dailies. And I guess I can interact with the construct. A little bit of R&D. Let's see. What can I search here for now? Well, I tried pulling for Kamui's weapon, but I failed. Unfortunately. I'm still pulling for this. I gotta try. I gotta try pulling for this. Oh, 5-star. Ugh, darn. I need 6-star. Wait, what's it? 5-star or 6-star? 3. Yeah, 6-star. I need a 6-star weapon. Yeah. Next events. Anything else? Nope. Members. I'm involving you. There we go. 1 more. Right. Guess we can continue now. Where am I? Dang, I've been winging it. Yeah, I still need to do these 2. I haven't done these 2. Dang. I gotta make some offline time for these things. Yeah, where? Oh, there it is. Withering Crown. Same for Breaker Karen. Maybe she'll help me with the physical war zone. Right. Next stop, 39 node 6. Separate battles. You can conquer. Can we? No, I can't. It's a part of the quest. Separate battles. Eliminate. Acting under the Frostheart Emperor's command, advanced like a single glacial machine. Cold marionettes moving in chilling unison with every synchronized step. They constrict the Alliance forces' operational space. Because my physical roster is absolutely barren. Oof. Don't you have, like, at least Selena or Veronica? Or the old Bianca? The Abyss Sigma, rather. Or... Keep firing. Do not engage a crypt in close combat. Oh, darn. Yeah, that's gonna be challenging. Contract squads, follow me. Charge their frontline. Keep formation. Roger that. As planned, Simon and his forces break through the city gates and split from Maseda's group, heading to a different area. The outcome is exactly as Simon has anticipated. Or perhaps even worse. Rumyantsev. Dang, I am General Rumyantsev, one of the Frostheart warlords. Are all you Alliance forces just cowards? Come on, show me what you got. Dang. I never knew freaking Fushin's name became Rumyantsev. I mean, it's not really Fushin, it's just probably another general of taking a form of Fushin. I tried winging with Rosetta and Discord on Ultima / only got 3 to 5 waves. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be really challenging. If the enemy would come to you, why not go to them? Ooh, who's this guy? Looks very Why does he kind of look like a Arknight character or something? Maybe it's just me. Simon's prediction was correct. 2 Frostheart warlords are here. Their combat strength, however, exceeds all expectations. One way to handle it. But aren't you joining in, Fyodor? Fyodor? No, I have other matters to attend to. Upon receiving the command, the construct Krementsev whips his tail against the ground. Behind him, the force launches him high over the corrupted, and he comes crashing down directly toward no one's forces. Defensive stance. Shields up? I don't think those guys can actually do anything. That guy's a hulking mess. At Simon's command, the Unstruck squad snap into a shield wall. Kremensev's fist crashed against it, sending a shudder through the entire formation. Huh. Staying up to the challenge, me, black-haired soldier. Having blocked the attack, no one instantly used the shield wall as a springboard. Launching himself toward Kremensov, the onlookers steel themselves for the impending duel, but... Rising engine, level 2 charge. Thunderclap. Instead, he darts past humans and rushing toward your cluster and corrupted in the rear, and unleashes his red blade's energy directly into their midst. The resulting wave detonates, instantly annihilating their rear ranks. Target cleared. Fall back. With the command, the construct squads break formation and pull back. No one pivots to join the retreat, but just then... Interesting, black-haired soldier. Kremensov intercepts him, blocking the path ahead. A heavy fist arcs toward no one, punishment for the slight. No one doesn't break stride. Formation T, fire. Just tickled him. The distant barrage arrives just in time, drawing your minutes of attention and allowing no one to break free from the corrupted cluster. Simon's strategy for unknown enemies is clear. Maintain a tactical retreat while striking at vulnerabilities. By the way, did you seriously just shout your move out loud? Feels pretty good, actually. Not everyone knows what's coming. Not so different from you calling firing commands. Prepare for the next phase. Roger. Dang, maybe I should add. Okay, maybe I should do something about giving myself like a real cool name, cool move or something. The casual exchange barely lasts before the fight resumes. As Dark Ares re-engages with Palma and no one holding ribbons in check, the constructs systematically eliminate the corrupted. Though the narrow streets blunt the enemy's numerical advantage, Simon knows all too well. A prolonged fight can only end in... They'll break through our lines sooner or later. Guys, how much longer? Scrounging for materials in the sea is harder than we expected. We need more time. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about our position. Focus on speed. We can refine it later. On it. Knowing that even his finest troops can be worn down by sheer numbers, Simon has looked beyond immediate tactics. He has ordered the construction of entrenched defensive positions. Once they're operational, his team can avoid the peril of a head-on clash with the warlords entirely. Wait, the warlords? A sudden dread grips Simon. His head snaps up. Scanning the enemy lines, his fear is confirmed. The tall ram-horned figure has vanished. Oh no. Romanyatsov has just disappeared. Then from directly above comes a voice that chills his spine. Oh, he's probably gonna smash from... I think he just made a great leap. Clever tactics, but your strategy lacks vision, Commandant of Babylonia. Simon jerks his head up to find Fyodor already perched atop a nearby building, aiming a captured firearm straight at him. Well then, time to die. The gunshot rings out, accompanied by concussive blast. Ooh, dang. He got sniped. We've got it. Signals locked in. Well done. As expected of the best researcher's assistant. The ghostly blue light of the tactical screen illuminates Mina and Dr. Bear inside the command tent. With Rosetta deployed, all the skeleton defense and comms crews remain. Mina's and Dr. Bear's faces are bathed in the cold glow, fingers flying across keyboards as they work urgently to re-establish contact with Babylonia and secure a second wave of reinforcements. Channel stabilized. This is Asimov, Chief Technician of the Babylonian Science Council. Dr. Mina, that's not... Well, Babylonia's top science mind. Personally handling a field link. I'm Mina, Arctic Heritage Foundation. You can think of me as the de facto Chief Technician of the Arctic Union. Acknowledged. Let's dispense with formalities. My objective is to assist you in fully activating the frame designated Malkuth. To do so, I require a precise explanation of the black box integrated into the frame. And why it is causing such severe disruption in the mind system. I'll break this into two parts. First, I know the black box relates to the amalgamation tech, but not the specifics of that link or its operational principles. I was the builder, not the creator. Second, the problem may not be the black box. The Arctic suffers from severe technological discontinuity. It's possible I introduced flaws during construction, working from a manuscript alone. This discontinuity, it began after the Umbrian incident, correct? The event triggered widespread aversion to structured research across the Union. Exactly. Most Arctic researchers never received a complete education. I started as an engineer and shifted tracks mid-career. We're not exactly prodigies here. Mistakes are entirely possible. However, construction errors were not indicated in the diagnostic reports. Then, regarding your first point, is it possible this frame of Rosetta's possesses capabilities similar to Umberia? Oh, good morning. Yeah, I'm doing good. Feeling much better. Feeling a bit much better. Specifically, the ability to assume control of the Arctic machines. If Malkuth is the ultimate amalgamator, as described in the manuscript, then yes. But it's not demonstrating that function currently. Maybe activate amalgamation is a prerequisite for proper initialization. Plausible. Evidence suggests that Black Box is connected to amalgamation technology. Babylonia retained certain intercepted data on the subject, originally sourced from the ARU transmissions. I will cross-reference our archives. Please transmit all manuscript derived materials through this channel for analysis. Oh, I think the lurk function works on on Twitch. I think I have the function here. Fine. I must have forgotten about it. Right, of course. Dr. Bear will send everything over shortly. Wait. Hold on. What did you say Babylonia intercepted from us? Before Mina can fully process the words or call him out for his shamelessness, Asmund turns away and cuts the connection. Oh, dang. Oh. Dark Erie's Tactical Dossier. Intercepted intelligence, the origins of the amalgamation technology. Frostheart Warlord Rymayatsev. Ooh. Oh, this is getting interesting. He's still fighting against the two warlords. Wow. Right, continue. Frostheart Warlords. Lieutenant takes Delova. Dark Ares handles the other two. Who the hell? Okay, sounds like Delova is actually like someone formidable by herself, him or himself. Even as an incomplete frame, Rosetta holds her own. She slides through Delova's bullets with precise strikes, then exploits the frame's high-speed flight capability to close the distance in the blur. Her crusade ends here, Delova, for every life fighting on the other front. Oh, the barrier type. Damn it. With the final strike, Rosetta drives her blade into Delova's frame. Delova reels, balance shattered, and crashes heavily into the skeletal remains of the building at her back. If only the bionic wheels had all returned. So it was you. You call them back. Regaining her balance, Delova fills the air with a massive volley of bullets aimed at Rosetta. Spare me the theatrics. You saw the device yourself. No projectiles erupt from hidden parts in her frame. She herself closed the distance in a burst of inhuman speed. Now Rosetta, her guards open, targeting the joints. Ooh. Line sword strikes Delova's massive claw with a piercing shriek of spilling metal. She staggers but doesn't fall. Instead, spike-like mechanisms shoot from beneath her body, digging to the ground to arrest her momentum. To think a lab specimen would turn her teeth on me. They're true warriors. Specimens, all of you, wondering why my frame resembles Amberia's. After her failure, we ran experiment after experiment until we perfected a stable modification protocol. Force guards. Correct. Every captive became data, and that data built the foundation of the enhancement of us Frostheart warlords. A pity, really. With more subjects, more patriots, we can have more. We can achieve far more. The battle rages on. Rosetta grows more attuned to her frame. Her evasive maneuvers and laser counterattacks merging into a seamless lethal dance. Delova, in stark contrast, abandons all finesse. She relies purely on overwhelming power, pushing her frame so hard its surface glows with the ominous red of overload. What gives you the right to treat lives as data? How many never left your lab? Before the Union's destiny, there are statistics. One amalgamators and humanoid hybrids are realized. Every sacrifice will be sanctified as glory. Breakthrough, Zeta. This is the moment seizing it. Rosetta ignites all thrusters and drives directly into Delova's defensive spikes. The clash instantly becomes a primal contest of raw strength. No one asked for this glory. No one wanted to be your sacrifice. As the Arctic people, our only purpose is to serve the Union's ascent. Everything else is sentiment. It's this arrogance that has brought the Arctic to such. These are growing pains, Force Guard. History belongs to the victor. When the Union unified the world, every failure will be remembered as noble sacrifice. Dang. For our falling, you should be fulfilling your purpose, not hindering it. My purpose is to end your schemes, Delova. What? In the split second before their power balance breaks, Rosetta accelerates upward. Delova lunges and meets empty air. Before she can recover, Rosetta hurls one light sword spinning Delova's massive claw to the ground, while the other spears straight through Delova's humanoid torso. So, in the end, time defeated me. Through the mind connection with Rosetta, you sense a quiet ebbing from Delova's form. Her life was nearing its end. You're going to tell me I was wrong again? Rosetta's eyes widen, mirror your own surprise. But Delova's core systems are destroyed. She will offer no more answers. The red light within her frame dims, flickers, and fades. And with it, her presence. Her body goes still. There's still a little joy for victory after the battle. Only I hear sounds filled with new questions. But hesitation is a luxury you cannot afford now. Rosetta, the battle's not over. Scout, report status and establish connection. Multiple squads have neutralized their target units. We'll be establishing a forward base here shortly. Comms are alive. Though the majority of the forest guards have been deployed to support various regions, they left behind a small squad for intelligence, relay, and emergency response. Seeing the communication channel open, Rosetta takes a deep breath. Dilova, one of the Frostheart warlords, has been defeated. Her coastal sector is secure. This victory belongs to the Alliance forces. It belongs to us. In war, the news of victory always stirs the heart. It is the moment when sacrifice bears fruit. A flame warmth that makes even the bitter wind and snow feel like a celebration. Yes, I come against Twitch stop working. I should say I'm the one who gets spoilers here, since I'm only at Ishmael. Oh. Oh, did you check Karen's beta? Oh, I saw the showcase at least, and she looks really cool. Freaking anchor! I love the anchor. It really fits her. In the next breath, a cheer erupts, rippling through the entire city district. I can't wait to get Karenina. She'll be added to my collection. Hama, they've taken their objective. Now the rest is on us. The sound of distant cheers washes over the battlefield, where dark Ares remains locked in combat with Romanyatsov. Elsewhere, Fyodor's field ambush has backfired, leaving him encircled by ARU troops. Sounds like the love is finished, Fyodor. So it would seem. The beta released today, so you can design your pulls according to your gameplay. Skip it because Breaker and My Wife Slave should be on top. Dang. Well, I'm not skipping. I'm gonna roll for her. The battle is still a whirlwind of violence, but on the strategic board, the opening gambit is already over, and the outcome is clear. Then I suppose we'll have to be the ones to flip the board. Oh no, it's gonna do the table flip. What? Unfazed by the shifting tides of battle, Rumyantsov presses assault against no one once again. No one already accustomed to his opponent's unpredictable rhythms meets the attack squarely. His rev blade intercepts the blow with a sharp clash. I must say, ARU soldiers never cease to impress, bringing out anti-tank weaponry to demolish a building. You certainly broadened my horizons. I just used what I had on hand. I won't let you lay a hand on Babylonian's command. Everyone, press the attack. No one relevant to story? Uniform boys not completely forgotten. Oh, you'd be surprised on some characters here that, well, although there are some gaps though that were left forgotten, at least for the most part. Like for example, let's see. Well, one of them is actually Haikma. After the story of assisting Nanami, Haikma just, wow, gone. We haven't heard from her as much. Even the Actilec with Sophia, and also a little bit of Changli or Changyu. I forgot his name. Is it Changli or Changyu? Yeah, we haven't heard from them ever since. Not even an S rank. So Actilec kind of fell off. Fyodor closed in, but his ambush was caught at the last second by Antonov. In a split-second decision, Antonov fired a distraction beneath him, destroying Fyodor's footing and sending him staggering. Okay, my break is sadly over. Time to farm more gods to sacrifice Selena. Alright, break's over. Well, good luck on your farming. Got a cameo in the sightline breach. I mean, they did, just a little bit though, but it's not really that super relevant. Quick thinking, I'll give you that, but don't think it's enough to stop the Frostheart warlords. Rumyantsov, Our target is that Babylonian command. Perfect timing. I'm just getting warmed up. In war, disabling the command system is always the fastest path to victory. A truth both the Alliance forces and the warlords know well. Upon receiving the order, Erminiatsev drops into a sprinting stance. Skin begins to glow, its color shifting from green to a vivid, charging crimson. That's enough. All units, fall back. What? Just as Erminiatsev prepares to sprint, Simon's voice, magnified by field amplifiers, rings out. In a perfect sync, the Alliance soldiers pull their pins and release a volley of combat grenades. This is... The canisters hit the ground and rupture, blackening the area not with shrapnel but with a dense, multi-compound smoke. You think smoke will save you? Charge! Remember halts its energy buildup and storms into the haze. Expecting impact, he meets only vacant space. There are only collapsing concrete and twisted steel echoes around him. He has bound straight through a derelict building. Fritters samples the air, catching smoke in his fingertips. His eyes sharpen, but his mouth curves in a knowing, devious smile. Well played. Dang. Simon's a genius. After completing the final stage in the previous phase map, you will automatically advance to the next phase map. Okay. Phase 2. Right. Dang, it has like 5 phases. This is gonna take a while. So I guess we gotta push through here. There. I wonder if there's... Yeah, and complete the stage first. Mission report. Let's check the battlefield. Block all entrances and exits as instructed. Cover weak spots with extra personnel. Don't give the enemy a single opening. On it. Entrusting tactical positions to you, Commandant. Was clearly the right call. We forest guards aren't accustomed to urban combat. It's nothing, really. Yeah, I wonder how the others are doing. Or, yeah, I'm gonna acknowledge it. When there's an opportunity, I should visit Babylon to improve my tactical leadership. Report. Signal array installation complete. Citywide communications are now uninterrupted. Signal array? What's that? Simon's our bro. Yeah, I agree. I'm just glad Dark Age is actually making a move now, because I haven't heard it from them for quite some time as well. A series of relay stations. The Arctic magnetic field is far more chaotic than the other regions. We deploy these whenever signal reception drops. It could also be deliberate jamming. Commandant, you recall when we lost contact with Dark Ares earlier? That was likely artificial interference. Then let us establish the link immediately. We must confirm our next move as soon as possible. Understood. Establishing connection now. Following the instructions, the scout sets the briefcase down in snow. Its lid opens automatically. A metal antenna extends and a pale blue hologram glows life, cutting cleanly through the snowy mist. Data streams flicker and swirl for a moment before resolving in the forms of Simon, Mina, Diana, and Lee, the core command present at every font. Oh, Diana, you're back! Long time. No wonder I'm not physically back. The corrupted are scattered across the region, and I'm clearing threats. But I'm on a break now, so I linked in to check on everyone. I reviewed the scout's briefing before joining. The battle is proceeding unfavorably, and Command and I have made an unexpected discovery. Awesome. Eldarkred. Unexpected. The bionic whale pod. After defeating Bulova, one of the warlords, we recovered devices capable of recalling them. With proper guidance, the whales could become a significant asset in this war. I was under the impression there was no way to bring the pod back. Which is why I've been telling those old-timers at the other ports to fund more tech excavation. Everything's been a mess since the last chief captain died. What a disaster. But won't the enemy use those devices as well? The whales would be valuable combat power for them too. How do we ensure recalled whales fight on our side? Bionic whales are basically big, good-hearted fish. If we fit them with anti-amalgamation modules, I'm confident they'll side with us. Then who handles this? Are we your support team, naturally? We can't pull personnel from your frontline. We're stretched thin as it is, and if your troops in this war is good as lost. Since I've got the floor, update on Rosetta's frame. We've made contact with Asimov, Babylon's chief technician, but we still haven't found a way to fully activate it. So even Asimov couldn't do anything about it. I'll take over the explanation with him here. Whoa! Just suddenly intercepts. Maybe this is what he meant, like intercepting. Hey! As an image abruptly cuts in, displacing Venus' projection to the edge of the screen. Malkuth's design is unique. Its creator implemented no activation protocols. It is effectively a machine without a power button. Ooh. Why design a frame that way? We're still investigating, however, I must clarify. It's not that we lack leads. Full activation is linked to mind stability, but the required threshold, let's just say it's currently unattainable. What do you mean by currently unattainable? Close to 10,000. Oh my god. Yeah, that is. How do you achieve a mind stability of a 10,000%? Yeah, this is impossible. What? Yes. What? Yes, my exact reaction for this. What? As Asimov's absurd, almost comical words, every jaw hangs open in stunned disbelief. I know. I've had an assistant rerun all calculations. Theoretically, either the formula is wrong or I am. But there's also a chance it's actually correct, isn't there? Asimov nods and the room falls instantly silent. If this conclusion is correct, it means everyone here is attempting the impossible. It's better than being told it's outright impossible. This is the best outcome we could hope for. Now we continue preparing. We continue fighting. Proceed at your own pace. I will handle the technical side. If the manuscript's calculation prove accurate, this frame could be the decisive factor in ending this war. Asimov is referring to the report section on Malkuth's output capacity, but the figures are so extreme they strain credulity. If we were discussing the frame, perhaps we should return our attention to the battlefield. Has anyone else noticed the curve would seem endless? Did anything catch your attention? According to Antonov and his team, this district was once the central industrial zone of Sophiasburg. There are quite a few production lines beneath us. Right, and we've already sent out scouts. Elevators to lower levels appear every few blocks. And the corrupt emerge from them at regular intervals. They're consuming and producing simultaneously. Commandant, it seems our enemy has already decided our next tactical move on us. Then we destroy the source. Correct. Until we understand the full extent of our enemy resources, striking their supply lines is our most effective course of action. I suppose their way of measuring it would be improper if it's yielding such ridiculous numbers. I guess. No objections. I'll coordinate our field teams to hit these targets. And stretch thin here to maintain our own supply lines. We won't be able to join this operation. Yes, it's the horse chapter. The Hunts chapter. I'll oversee the anti-amalgamation modules for the wheels and keep working with the SM of on-milkman's activation. I said it. The rest of the forest guards and I will return as soon as our support mission is complete. Be careful until then. When the plants lay not reset returns, her gaze finds you. Seems the war is entering its next phase. I took him in last time, committed. How about you lead this one? I believe everyone here would like to hear the order from you directly. This is part of Rosetta's consideration for troop morale. In that case, the move should be... Operation begins now. On it. Right, on to Sophiasburg. Surrender or resist. Word from the front. We've broken through. Our forces have taken the gates of Sophiasburg. You serious? Dr. Wind slides through New Sophiasburg's makeshift camp, cutting like rusted blades between its wooden shacks. A skeleton crew huddles around rusty oil drums after unloading supplies. Their thick coats hold tight as they trade eager whispers about the telegrams from the front. It's true enough, but no real advantage. A driver in his thick scarf suddenly flips back the tarp over the truck cabin and pushes his way in, bringing the biting chill of the front lines within. What did you see out there? The corrupted. Swarms of them. Heard some soldiers talking while he unloaded. Sophiasburg's hiding production lines, churning out more of those things. Unless they're destroyed, the front will be over. That can't be right. I used to run production lines. Where would they get all the resources? Sophiasburg was the capital. Their stockpiles were always bigger than anyone's. And ever since the higher-ups sent their sights and conquered the world, those stockpiles only grew. He has only just spoken when he becomes aware of their collective gaze fixed on him. With a hurried wave of his hand and a sharp shake of his head, his voice grows noticeably strained. Don't look at me like that. My father captained a transport ship for Sophiasburg. I only know because I sailed with him for a few times. So, you're saying the longer that lines run, the worse the odds get. Is surrender truly an option for us? What are you saying? I'm asking if there's a way to keep people alive. We weren't told that surrender would end the war. That everyone would be safe. Safe? Remember the Union back then? The Frostheart Emperor doesn't want peace. He wants the world. Surrender and we'll just become soldiers for his war. He can control the corrupted, and the punishing fire keeps creating abominations. Why aren't we united against that instead of fighting each other? It's the same with this war. If only there were someone whose call everyone would answer. Someone could rally everyone to help us. Then we wouldn't be sitting here terrified, and our soldiers in front would be throwing their lives away. What are you all talking about? Ding. Voice clear and bright interrupts the low hum of conversation. Evan stands at the edge of the group, his small hands fastened in the hem of his coat. Though the cold has painted his cheeks a raw red, the look in his eyes is pure, unwavering determination. If we become invaders again, we're no better than before. Do you want to see more embarrassed show up? Evan, what are you doing out here, boy? Listening to you all whispering. Rosetta and the others are fighting right now, and you're here talking about giving up. Do you still not believe in the forest guards at all? Belief doesn't feel storms or bring back the dead. You're a child. You understand the cost. We've poured everything into this. I know we've sent supplies, but if the Alliance win? And then what? Go back to scraping by? The civilian guard's voice rises sharply as his rough hands slam into the rusty old drum, a deep metallic clang reverberates echoing across the desolate snowfields. Damn it all. We finally saw Sophiasburg rebuilt. The descendants wiped Murmansk off the map in a day. All the supplies that should have been sent there, gone. Remember those days sailing from port to port begging for scraps of fishing wreckage out of the sea just to survive? How could I forget? Treated like beggars. In the end, there's nothing out here but snow. The driver stares out to sea. His gaze growing distant and heavy. He's remembering the countless days and nights spent hauling resources from the deep. The relentless labor that built New Sophia's-Berg from the waves. Win or lose, we burn through everything we've saved. And then, what happens to New Sophia's-Berg? We start all over again. Again? How many times do we must start over? They built a barrier to conquer the world. They said to defend Arctic from the punishing virus, only to break the place apart. So many lost their homes. We waited for the forest guards to defeat a barrier and end the nightmare. And then the Frostheart Emperor returned. Every time we hope, things get worse. His gaze fixed on Evan, a chilling weariness frosting his eyes. Do you know why we came to build New Sophia's-Berg, Evan? Because... Evan opens his mouth but then freezes. He feels like he should have an answer, but the words die on his lips. The truth hits him with sudden clarity. He's only here because everyone he knows is here. His only purpose has been to carry bricks and build walls beside them. Seeing Evan struggle, the man offers a weary smile. He reaches out and gently brushes the snow from the boy's shoulder. We came because of the Sophia's-Berg that still lives in our hearts, even after everything. He falls down, his gaze fixed on the still open gates of New Sophia's-Berg. Through the gap, he looked toward the old Sophia's-Berg in the distance, its silhouette long lost in the green mist of the wasteland. Evan understands then that they did not build New Sophia's-Berg out of grand vision. This painstaking reconstruction, this devotion to an old style, was never about creating something new. It was about preserving warmth. It was a way to reach back, to salvage a familiar comfort and hold it close, a small fire against the relentless cold of their repressed tragedy. Evan steps apart, no words falling. The wind drives ice dust through the air, carrying with it the muffled, relentless rumble of guns. Cold bleeds into them, past colors, past flesh, deep into the marrow. In its wake, the renewed conflict erased that little warmth it remained, leaving only hollow silence. The causes of war. I've seen it in its complete form. Ooh. Except for the main gates, the city remains in our grasp. Yet we can't afford to underestimate the Babylonia. This stalemate reminds me of one of my tactical studies in Kowloon. My report concludes, Your Majesty. Delova, a genuine pity. She was a remarkable talent. Cold sweeps through the cracks of the broken columns in the pitch-black ruin of the palace. At its center sits Zack, a melancholy figure almost merging with the hall's darkness. Before him, a hologram flickers. Yermyatsev mechanical tail sweeps idly across the ground, while Fyodor stands with his gaze lowered, still and unreadable as its tone. War is the domain of our eternity. Anyone who rose to the rank of warlord knew the risks. As for her vacancy, she was, after all, a transitional appointment during the development of human hybrids. One could say she has discharged her duty to Sophia's-Berg in full. The words are spoken with casual indifference, mirroring Fyodor's silence in both their eyes. A comrade's defeat is just a vacant post, something to be filled, not mourned. There is no grief here. How admirable to be so cheerful in defeat. Forget that, dead woman. Those whales are supposed to be super weapons, aren't they? Are you really just going to hand them over? Ooh. We may lose a pot of bionic whales, but our strength is not diminished. Besides, they are useless in the enemy's hands. anyone can boast, but those rising humans, they are fascinating. Especially that Grey Raven commandant. You know that one? We share an acquaintance. Having seen the commandant today, I am intrigued. Frostheart Emperor, instruct your men to take care. Do not kill that one. Romanyansev, if you not press the military advance, by your next report I expect tangible results. Understood, I will see to it. By your command, I shall personally greet the enemy's commander. The protection flickers out in its absence. A solitary beam of light reaches the dome, barely grazing the floor before the dense darkness consumes it whole. The battlefield is yours to manage, but my patience wears thin. Is the black box data still not ready? It requires more time. The ultimate amalgamator is delicate. Surely you can spare that much. Time is precisely what I lack. It can forge a lion come into a king and just as easily grind a king to dust. Even the mightiest cannot defy its passage. I never thought to hear an ascendant speak with such reverence for life. If I held no reverence for it, I would never have ascended. And you? You strike me as no mere glutton for power. What drives you to conquer the world? Silence proclaims the palace. The only sound is the wind threading through the broken window frames, stirring ghosts of dust from the floor. Slowly, Zack lifts his gaze to the darkened dome, as if seeing through the decay to the starlit sky that once shone here years ago. It was once an astronaut, soaring beyond the atmosphere to touch the cosmos. I believed that was my destiny. I completed my training, rode a rocket through the clouds. When the weightlessness came, cold and metallic, I pressed against a viewport, and I did not see stars. What I saw was Earth, whole, unified. Zack's fingertips trembled slightly. A phantom sensation of that viewport's cold still lingers from years before. One awe crushed me against the glass. My tears struck the surface. My companions marveled at the planet's beauty, but all I could think was, so this is the truth. A single, unbroken whole. Nice! Darker just got yourself a 7th stream in a row. So I returned. With my job, used the little lineage I had to secure a military post. Later, I volunteered for the leadership's modification trials. I endured the fire in my veins, the agony of rewritten nerves, until I became what I am now, the ultimate amalgamator. Yes. Congrats. I think it's something to congratulate about, right? And Zack closed his eyes. The darkness fills with familiar shapes. Comrades who once shared his dream of an amalgamated world. These were the true believers. The ones who gave everything for the cause. He sees them now as ghosts. A silent testament to the vision they all fought for. So, childhood epiphany. Tell me you've outgrown such fantasies. Children dream of plucking stars from the sky. I saw all coastlines connect, saw the scars of our conflict have carved into the earth. It was too perfect, too complete. It made every border we've drawn seem a cruel joke. Since Earth was born whole, I will erase with my own hands the divisions mankind has imposed upon it. Oh, okay. Okay, now he sees his perspective. Preload team inbound for support. Oh, okay. Wait, so Kowloon actually managed to help us here. Well, that's something you don't see every day. Right, so, Lulau helps here. And she, let's see. We can go here. Can we probably join forces? No, we can't. We can take this one in. It's west from the camp. There we go. Much better. Now we can destroy this. Before the next battle. Yeah, we're going really pretty nicely. I wonder what the fan review is. Oh, okay. Frostheart Emperor and the Frostheart Warlords. Wow. Okay. I really like their placement of the nodes. Yeah, it's really interesting. Hold on. I'm gonna read this like really quick. So I'm gonna be silent for a while. Does look like a terrain. Indeed. Okay, so okay, just to give you guys a heads up. Apparently the manuscripts that actually designed the amalgamation of the Malkuth thing was also designed by Dr. Puff. It's Rosetta's grandfather. That's something you don't see every day. Yeah. if you don't aim to win, you cannot lose. Huh. Oh. Okay, so that's what it was. Right, I first read the entire files here. Yeah, Hell Arts. Okay, just believe core symbols of Pittsburgh. Okay, at least I have an idea on where this Malkuth came from. Are there any spare energy canister stuff? Get them swapped out for anyone low on charge. I'll take the watch. A basic defensive line is now in place. Some soldiers lean against barriers or supply crates, cleaning weapons and catching their breath, while others move in a constant practice flow that defines life at the front. All units, do not overextend. If anything goes wrong, fall back to the base immediately. Reconnaissance, not annihilation. We remember. Leave it to us, Rosetta. Yeah. As the area captain signs off, Rosetta lets out a long, slow breath. The kind you release after the tension of a fight has finally passed. Things not looking good? The situation is under control. Having so many dependable allies helps. I was just venting a little battlefield pressure. My mind hasn't been entirely stable lately, and I need to regulate myself. for my sake and to keep things easier for your commandant. By the way, while the recon team scouts the encrypted production lines, let's go over our unit's objectives. I remember everything, no need for a review. But, go on. Nah, I remember everything. Indeed, you've been part of planning for this from the start, Command. Let's skip the recap. Reporting. Teams from the sabotage op are ready. Understood. Commandant, once reconnaissance confirms the targets, we strike the production lines in coordination. Let's use this time to prepare. I want this operation to run smoothly. Oh, that's it. Welcome. Mm-hmm.
指揮官、整備を。これは歌声？あっちから聞こえてきてる。見に行こ
う。Right, let's go.
腹を打たれちまった。痛えよ。
おお。
どうして仲間と戦争するの？
みんな苦しんでる。今できるのはなるべく早く戦争を終わらせることだけ。
Oh, the song is actually nice. Who is singing? Oh, I need to move. Whoa.
声がしたのはこの先。
It's me here. Let's investigate.
CD だったのね。
It's just a CD. Oh. You know them?
極地には古い時代のものがたくさんあるの。みんななかなかそういうものを捨てたがらない。この CD も、ソフィアも。この極地はあとどれくらい耐えられるんだろう。
Rinsing about the past isn't a bad thing.
過去は悪いことばかりじゃない。だからこそ。
This is probably one of the few moments I'm actually really close to it. To construct like a POV thing.
危ない指揮官。
あちこちから侵食体が防御。
Oh, it's him.
てっきりあの黒髪のガキかと思えば。まさかいきなり総大将と鉢合わせになる。
あと一人3個を倒せば市内を奪還できる。宮殿への道が。
あの時は誰一人宮殿へ立ち入れなかった。それは今とて同じ極地の民が今持つ力。どれほどのものか見せてみるがいい。
Keep firing.
受け止められる？問題ない。
Ah, ow. What? Oh.
受け止められる？
I don't.
受け止められる
？Here. Dang.
問題ない。
あ。
戦線を切り裂く。
That the best I can do?
戦線を切り裂く。
Lieutenant is launching an attack on our position. This song speaks of more than just this frozen land. Song and storm. Dang. I thought he was gonna post a challenge, never mind. Let's see. The Ram versus the Manus. Ooh. A little body bending's no big deal for a construct, right? That sounds very ominous. I think Fyodor is Demandis, is it? I don't think so. Fyodor's too cunning for this. I mean, he does like underhand tactics. Looks like Rumans Looks like Romanyansev already lit the fuse on his powder keg. Time to make my entrance. Bionic wheel, surface. Oh. What the hell was that? It's a bionic whale. It's just breached through the ice. Open all hatches. Deploy every unit we have. Target the enemy base. Arctic wind carries shards of ice that shrink against the metal tents of the base. This frozen expanse, designated the rear line, should have been the Alliance's safest refuge until the black shadow erupts from deep beneath the ice. Soldiers barely make it out of their tents before countless hatches split open across the bionic whale's belly. Corrupted troops, bodies caked in grimy snow, proud like a tide. The shriek of allies scraping against ice fills the air as they advance. Keep firing! Get the front line on comms now! People scream warnings and raise their weapons, but panic has already spread like a plague. For these reserve troops, the sheer number of craft is more than they were ever meant to face. Just as planned. However fierce their front may be, their rear's as fragile as a snowflake. Level this place. Link up with Ruminatsev and this war is done. This is Fyodor's strategy. Destroy the rear, then coordinate with the other warlord to close the trap from the opposite side. A simple plan, yet brutally effective. Oh, hello. Welcome. Yeah, Rosetta's so pretty. Damn it. Watch your backs. Don't let them whack you. I think I swallowed my spit on my... I swallowed my spit in the wrong pipe. The crafted soon swarmed the headquarters, their advance underscored by distant screams and the grunt of twisting metal. Perched atop the bionic whale's spine, Peters watches the chaos below, his fingers drumming lightly against the blade at his tip. The operation is proceeding smoothly, yet a persistent unease grips him. His attack was sharp and sudden, but the enemy's response feels thin. Too thin. A hasty resistance shouldn't be the only answer. Above all, one detail gnaws at him. He hasn't seen a single person flee from the base tent. Not one. Wait, could it be? Bingo! Detonate! Huh? A woman's cold voice rings out from within the tent. The next instant, flames erupt through the base as explosions thunder in rapid succession. Ooh. Dang. A sharp crackling detonation followed by a dominant effect of shattering booms. Flames wrapped in smoke and dust devour one building after another, each blast hammering a trembling crater in the snow. Dang, the crafted have no time to react before the blast swallows them. As the explosion collapsed the ground beneath them, they sank back into the ocean, into the frozen sea, returning to the dark depths from which they came. Dang, that was smart. Always waiting before we pushed into a corner. Yeah, what's the command thinking? Pama's voice burns with rage as her mantis blades carve twin arcs of cold light through the sun-drenched air. In the same frozen instant, Fyodor spots a green-clad figure. So the ambush walked into a trap. How refreshing. You haven't seen anything yet. Hama doesn't wait for her words to finish. She launched herself from an ice ridge, her blade aimed straight at Fyodor's face. I am Fyodor, one of the Frostheart warlords, the strategist. You think those meager skills can touch me? He's ready, his own short blade flashing up to meet hers, and the clash of steel rings out sharp and clear across the frozen waste. I didn't introduce myself to dead men. Ooh. Yeah, you go, girl. The battle rages on. Fyodor glanced below to see the soldiers, who had been hiding in the tents, rushing out to engage the remaining corrupted. But he realized the truth too late. This isn't the real base. Someone anticipated him. The real base and its personnel has already been relocated. Ah. Hot dang. You can't just hide a damn wheel. Any idiot could guess where it went. And you're here, intercepting me. That means my strategy struck a nerve. You fear me, and that's why you stayed. To Pama's surprise, Fyodor's skill and speed matched her own. She had assumed he was merely a strategist, a mind hiding behind the other warlords. In reality, he is an agile close combat specialist, just like her. You rammed horn prick! No wonder it's a ram versus mantis. The battle is in deadly stance atop the bionic whale spine. Hama drives the assault, her mantis blade striking his with surgical vicious intent against her. Fyodor's defense is an art of millimeters. His short blade flashes not to meet her force but to deflect it, spilling her lethal energy harmlessly into the void. Full barrage. Just as Palmer gathers herself for another blow, a deep resonant hum vibrates up through the whale. Below her, heavy hatches begin to part, their seams traced with an eerie blue energy. An opening! Bell tries to fall back, but Fyodor spins with shocking speed, driving a short blade straight for her head. She barely crosses her mantis blades in time, but the force still slams her back a few steps. Whoa. From below, the bionic whale releases a deep metallic rumble. Missiles scream from its launch base, their searing heat scorching the edges of both commandants' clothes. Struggling. It's not easy fighting on unstable ground like this. Unless you're me, of course. Ooh. Feeder strikes finally connect, driving Pama backwards across the shredding back of the whale. This is his domain now, a terrain of constant vibration. Using his frame's advantage and combat experience, he systematically presses Pama toward the open missile base. There's no escape. Damn it. Just Pama tries to escape from the edge of the launch bay, Fyodor lunges at her. Their blades clash, his short sword locked against her mantis blades, and the mechanical joints in their arms glow a strange, fierce red from the force. Fine, have it your way. Trapped, Pama wrenches her right hand free and prepares to shove Fyodor back with all her strength. Another opening. What? With terrible timing, missiles suddenly pour from the launch bay at their backs. The vanished shaman catches Pama off guard. Her ankle twists and her footing gives way. In an instant, she is falling, pitching headlong toward the opening maw of the launch bay. It's over, Babylonian construct. A cold glint flashes in Fyodor's eyes as he retracts his blade, then throws it toward her chest. A strike meant to end the battle. But just before the point pierces Palma's body, the sound of twisting joints suddenly echoes through the air. Peter's attack cuts only air. His target has already moved. Wait, what? Hold on. Mirage ability. Wait a minute. It's one of those constructs that actually does probably holographic movements. Maybe. In the periphery of his vision, he glimpses Palma, her body bent into an inhuman curve to evade the blow. Ooh, okay. That's why she's very okay, that makes sense. Her entire body is fully that smart. Her right arm twists impossibly back, and the Mantis blade extends to a length he has never seen. Because her entire body is an entire weapon. Like, she can curve and bend into really weird proportions. Okay, that is a really cool design. That means she can twist her head like 360. Its destination is his chest. In a fraction of a second, the tip pierces his armor and drives deep. A little body bending's no deal for a construct, right? It's so smart. Dang. Battlefluid gushes forward, instantly crystallizing into a spray of ice in the wind. His blade slips from the lifeless hand as his body goes limp, collapsing backward into the snow. Your mods are more extreme than us hybrid types. Ooh. Hama doesn't let Fyodor finish. She tears her mantis blade from his chest. His figure plummets from the bionic wheel's spine, crashes into the freezing ocean, and vanishes. The ripples swallowed almost instantly. Holy crap! She just beat the shit out of a warlord. A low pain moan resonates from the bionic wheel beneath them, a sound that feels both like relief and a final command. One by one, its launch programs power down, and the crowd begin to slow their movements, turning sluggish and uncoordinated. Well, that's 2 warlords down. Darn. I applaud for Palma. She's really good. Please make her a playable character. Mantis blades. I mean, come on. She bends like. I want to see a construct like in her gameplay in the future. Like, if she's gonna be a playable character, I want to see her like in full rotation. Like her body completely twists like a body bending machine she is. That'd be so cool. I want to see that. Clean up to rest. Don't let them near the real base. What's the sound? Just as Palm thinks upon himself, ready to share the good news with her allies, a violent tremor ripples through the ice bands, and a chorus of howls erupts. Not the earlier shrieks of ordinary corrupted, but something deeper, more guttural, as if echoing from the very depths of hell. Oh no, there are creatures. I don't like these guys. Her head jerks up in the distance. The iceplane's fractures dozens of cracks split the horizon. From each fissure, terror creatures pull themselves free, dragging long crimson trails across the pale expanse of ice. Terror creatures? Why are they here? I thought they were only fighting the corrupted. We're only fighting the corrupted. Yeah, these are evolved ones. Way more menacing. Hey, snap out of it. Yeah, this is not good. Chaos held at the bay for a moment, breaks loose once more, screams, sharper, more desperate now, pierce the air, and blood begins to stain the virgin ice in vivid spreading red. From her vantage, Palma's fist tightened, her heart plummets with every second. The warlord is gone, the whale has stopped, but the battle below is only now descending into true hell. Oh, darn. Okay, so we already defeated 2 warlords, and we only have 1 remaining. And that is... well... I think it's still busy. Is he still here somewhere? We're now on phase 3. Okay, this is good news. Creative thinking. Load multiple minds into a single frame. You know, we've got active combat at base. Coastal wind carries damaged salted chill, rattling the sheet metal of their temporary shelter. Dr. Bear jogs over, tablet in hand, past the scattered wood piled outside. Its screen shows a tactical map where the base is pulsing with red markers of 5 combat zones. So the Babylonians were right. Good thing we shifted our main base to the coast in time. We can't let them get ahead. How's the rush job on the anti-amalgamation modules coming? We're about 80% there. Some have already been shipped out for fitting on bionic wheels. And guided wheel pun? Not bad. Going around the iceberg was causing us too much time, so I had the crews work with the whales to punch straight through. We'll still lose a little speed, but we should only be delayed about 20 minutes tops. Excellent. I was expected of the best research assistant. Is that a real compliment for me? Dr. Mina, could you arrange for one of the modules to be sent to Babylonia later? I'll have the green ribbon or a courier bring it to you. More to the point, have you finished reviewing the manuscript? Found anything useful? Having relocated the base to the coast, Mina evaded the warlord's attack. While remotely coordinating the team to guide a bionic wheel pod, she receives a call from Asimov. I have a question. What? The deployed Malkuth unit possessed a transformation capability absent from the original manuscript. How did that happen? Transformation? Oh, do you mean the armor? That armor skirt? Dr. Mina, we agreed not to add weird extras. They jack up testing costs. Weird extras? The center form is meaningful for both the forest guards and next-gen frames. Besides, who knew its ice shelf would crack? I was going to remove it before the next round of tests anyway. And I'll be the one facing the blame. So Asimov, are you saying this function is causing Rosetta's mind instability? It is one variable. The human psyche is not structured to accommodate morphological alteration. So what's the verdict? If we remove the transformation assembly, does that fix it? Okay, so in my learning of Rosetta, she's really more accustomed to using her centered form than her usual two-legged form. So I think it's gonna be the other way around. She's actually more comfortable if she uses her center form, because she's been using it ever since she was a forest guard. Despite a visible displeasure on her pouting face, Mina's tone lacks any real defiance. It is clear that Asimov gave the nod. She would set to work without protest. Not at this time. Your Malkuth reconstruction otherwise matches the manuscript in all key respects, including that defective black box. Defective black box? Are you saying we were fed false data? But that can't be. Dr. Puff is Rosetta's own grandfather. Yeah, I was right. See, I've read the file. So yeah, Dr. Puff is Rosetta's grandfather, and who designed the Malkuth. Carrington's energy, if back in the beta uses her in-game voice, maybe I'll rethink skipping her. The reason why I'm not gonna skip Karenina is because one, she's a breaker of the very first type on physical. I can't skip that. She is a must to pull for me. But for now, currently we actually have Helentine, and I can skip that because she's free. So you can just get her in her service shop, and that's it. But other than that, Karenina, I gotta pull for her. Manuscript is not fraudulent. The calculations are precise. My own formulas confirm the frame possesses overclock potential beyond standard parameters, but there's only one condition. Fill up that defective black box. fill up. You don't mean hitting that close to 10,000% value from before, do you? Yes. Okay, so how are we supposed to reach a mind stability of a 10,000% when most stability is always like 100? And going overclocking it around 200% is already bad as it is. But that's functionally impossible. We already wrote out as a glitch of a routing error. Are you seriously telling me Malkuth was designed to run on a bug? Not a bug, a potential. And the calculations support it. This manuscript, this frame, is engineered to wager on possibility itself. Oh, I have a better idea. Since I am saving for more Egret, remember? You know, Vanessa is being my other wife. I get our captain form from the standard reset. Ooh. I mean, Vanessa's Vanessa. To be honest, okay. So for me, Vanessa is like a you know that kind of like that one mean girl who's has a very sharp tongue and doesn't really go along well, just like Vera. But at least, and here's the fun thing: if I'm gonna compare Vera versus like Vanessa from Egret, if they actually clash together, Vanessa's gonna get screwed because knowing wow, Vera, she has far more experience than what Vanessa could actually achieve, though. Although commanded wise, like she outranks Vera, but experience wise, I'd say it's gonna be Vera. So it's more about like how much. I mean, Vera actually has certain emotions to still feel, and she actually does care. She really does care. Unlike Vanessa, who just, yeah, I can just scrap you over and just put you aside. I have a spot for the anti-hero trope. Ah, I see, that makes sense. Yeah, exactly, see? Yeah, Vera did roast the shit out of Vanessa because Vera actually knows what she's talking about. Vanessa is, well, she only has what she, well, does, but she only thinks her rank and her skills can actually lead all about, well, she's practically all about cold-heartedness into logic, and it's not the way that it's not usually the best way, but Vera at least manages to see something way beyond that. I mean, in one part of the story, we saw Vera cried. That's one thing. I haven't seen Vanessa cried, except probably in the future. Huh, no spoilers. I mean, Vanessa, well, the other timeline rather. Anyway. Midway through the discussion, an old sound communicator beside Mina begins to ring. In the harsh Arctic, where signals are brittle and distances deadly, everyone keeps multiple a communication device on hand. Dr. Mina, we've located the lead whale Derek in the pod. Derek! I was waiting for Derek. Good news now? Fine. Pull all 3 free personnel to that location. Focus modification efforts on Derek first. Once in synced, it'll lead the rest of the pod. Yes, get Derek, because Derek and Rosetta actually has they can sync. Wait a minute. Hold on. If my thought is correct, to reach the 10,000% of amplification to actually trigger or to open the black box, I would assume they're gonna use Derek with the modification on Derek for the anti-amalgamation stuff. Use that signal to boost the mind stability on Rosetta, because they've shared like quite a history already, even in the past when Rosetta was actually against Alpha a long time ago. So it does make sense. It could actually boost her. Because it's impossible for Rosetta herself to actually do it, even with willpower. So technologically based and, you know, the science of Derek, it might be able to boost the 10,000%. I've heard of Derek, but what does exactly the lead whale mean? Is there an hierarchy among these bionic whales? Like Nina said, Asimov quickly processed the discussion, seizing it on the key term. It's not just the whales. Most Arctic machinery works this way. Before the amalgamators, we use swarm protocols. Derek coordinates all the bionic whales, and they in turn direct us, smaller machines. Think of them as amalgamators that aren't actually amalgamators. Can it subsume an individual consciousness as a bear did? Derek's a mobile command hub. It processes tens of thousands of mechanical signals at once, orchestrating action, not overriding will. It's about coordination, not amalgamation. See? It can work. That exact trait. Its ability to handle power data streams is why our predecessors used Derek to suppress Amberia. Why is it quiet? Darwin, a theoretical question. Is it feasible to house 2 or more distinct minds within a single frame? Yes. Yes. Huh? What kind of idea is that now? Multiple minds in one frame? Even if they didn't tear each other apart, the consciousness rejection would shred the frame. You'd be building a chimera. Yes. We have a proof of that one because the first one was actually, the development of the armor of Elisa known as Echo. And she and her sister, her sister and the other people who sacrificed themselves were inside that armor. So yeah. And to do that, one of those, one of the armor, the one that has like the most prominent consciousness was actually like, Alice's or Echo's sister. And now they're actually they're together roaming around the lands as an independent construct. Her voice dripping with mockery dies in her throat. The pieces click into place. Malkuth's bug retreats of the bionic wheels. Her fingers clutch reflexively at her coat, and her playful demeanor dissolves into a cold, intense glare fixed solely on Asimov. Just tell me what I need to do. They're gonna try. I knew it. They're gonna use Derek as a freaking processing hub to reach 10,000% of that mind thingy for the Malkuth. That's a freaking genius move. Like, you can't really achieve that like easily. That's why you need a whale. Derek to the rescue again. Okay, now we gotta move. Where were we? Oh, there you are. Okay, so there's like a bunch of creatures here. Sophiasburg 3. This isn't about Sophiasburg or the Arctic reunion. It's about the people who live here. Jeez, what is that? Entire creatures. Inside the perimeter? All civilians, take cover, now! That's not good. Damn it. What's happening? No time for that. We need a plan and fast. What plan? We shipped every usable asset to the front. We've got nothing left here. Oh, it's Narwhal. The moment the violent tremors at the front line subside, countless terror creatures emerge from the frozen sea. Horrific and utterly alien, the Arctic inhabitants with no means to combat such foreign monsters can only watch in shock. Hence the erupts instantly, both inside and outside the city walls, in the crowded inner districts where women and children seek shelter. A single desperate truth takes hold. If these defenses fall, all is lost. Evan, those things look even worse than the corrupted. Don't say that. Why they're all this here? First, we find all the other kids. No one gets left behind. Right. At least we've got the gate sector. We can use the buildings for cover. Hold them off as long as we can. Yeah, you're right. But if that's all we have... Amidst chaos, voices and voices assault the senses. Suddenly, a communication device half buried in the snow erupts with piercing static slicing through the climber like a needle. Can anyone read this? This is a Babylonian unit. Babylonian? Are they here to help? The person who heard the transmission lunges for the communicator, snatching it up. They press their face close to the screen, voice trembling. Hello, this is New Sophiasburg. Do you read us? Where are you? New Sophiasburg. So our signal only reached this far. The people of New Sophiasburg, hearts still alive with wild joy, are doused by this cold wave of disappointment emanating from Babylonia. In an instant, their elation turns to dread. What's wrong? You didn't hear from us? No, I'm sorry. Whatever you're facing, we're actually requesting support. We're under Science Council orders to lay comm lines across the Arctic region. Technicians say they're critical for the front, but we're surrounded by Hadir creatures. We need backup. Bubble chill settles over the group, breaths catching the cold air. Before the culture can elaborate, the first retort cracks the silence. Then, like a spark hitting gunpowder, arguments erupt across the city. Backup! Backup? We can barely hold this place. Sending anyone would collapse our entire defenses. And if those lines are crucial in the front walls, we're dead anyway. It's just a matter of time. Maybe we should just lay down arms. Really? Surrender again? Don't be a fool. You sang praise about the Frostheart Emperor, and look where we are. All the high and mighty are the same. Yeah, here's the thing. I didn't think the Hadir creatures are actually like with the Frostheart Emperor. I didn't see it that way. They must be a different faction. Ooh. Belch exploded, ringing in the air and freezing anyone in place. Then they turn towards the sound and they see Evan and several children thrown back by the recoil. They slam against the wall, their small hands trembling around the gun they still clutch. Evan, what are you doing? We have to help Babylonia. They came to help us, didn't they? We should. But we can't split our forces. We can't fight on two fronts. Then we fight on one. We do what Rosetta did in the last battle. Blow the city gates. The whole area will flood into an ice sea, and the monsters will sink. Then we will use the ship at the port to evacuate Babylonia's team. It's big enough for everyone. Have you lost your mind? Do you know how much blood went into rebuilding this place? Those gate structures are ruins from the old Sophiasburg. We barely preserved them. Okay, I think Kid is right, because the new Sophiasburg is not exactly because they don't want to be sentimental about the new Sophiasburg, because the new Sophiasburg is what they bring everywhere they go. It's like I guess it's like what happened in Marvel when I watched the like how Thor said like Asgard is not a place. Like the one they actually that was destroyed by I forgot his name, and he said like Asgard are the people actually that reside on it. So he brought Asgardians to Earth, and they have the new place there called New Asgard. So at least that's what I know. So I think the kid is also saying the same thing, where it's fine to blow up the place. Like, it's fine. Because the real Sophiasburg is the people who actually reside on it. The civilian guard is right. This entire sector is a memento pieced together by the adults during endless sleepless nights. For the adults, watching their lost capital slowly resurrect under their own hands has forged a small island of safety in the ice and desolation. Evan has long understood from their very size what this city means to them, but now, with tears in his eyes, all he can do is shout. None of that matters anymore. What? He's right. They promised us schools and warm meals, but when we got here, they just put us to work. You dragged us on stage before when you were celebrating, but we don't even know what's worth celebrating. And those onion dome buildings visit our last paints. You just only care about yourselves. Dang. They haven't taken to lead the other children pour out their grievances. Their words strike like tiny precise hammers against the adults' hearts. They stand stricken and speechless, mouths slightly agape, as a heavy suffocating sound descends upon them all. We don't need these stupid onion domes. We don't need Sophiasburg landmarks. And we definitely don't need Frostheart Emperor. Miss Evan draws a deep and steady breath. Emotion swells in his chest and his eyes burn with a fire no one has seen before. Because this isn't Sophiasburg at all. It's new Sophiasburg. Dang. That hit hard. One step then the other. Dang. They're gonna blow up the entire place, I guess. This is fine. Okay, now we need to plan this through. So there's 39s. We have 2 forces here. Can't cross that one. I need to build up first. Yeah, this is the only one. Let's destroy this. Go here. 13. Ooh, ow. Disorder and chaos. Darn. I think I can actually do anything here. There's another unknown entity here. I don't know what that is. Hold on tight, Commandant. So I feel wind whips against your face as Reda cradles you, racing between the singular frames of city buildings. Everyone else, do the same. Do whatever you can to leave this combat zone now. On it. The soldiers following behind struggle against this lightning storm, fighting just to keep their retreat in sight. But before they can make any real distance... Ah, my leg! Sharp crack splits the glacier beneath them, and the instant attack creatures erupt from these fissures. Their razor-sharp limbs lash out and stare at the 2 soldiers who had fallen behind. Help! Someone pull me out! Rosetta, help them! Understood! Please fall back with the others for now. Right. You push up to Rosetta's arms and land lightly. The same moment she draws her blade, spinning back to face the threat. Too many. Ah! Oh no! Resigned, the soldiers met as 3 carvers strike. Then his shield gives a final dissonant hum and fails. In an instant, the soldier is pulled under, swallowed by the ice. Let them go! Now! With a sharp grit of her teeth, Rosetta surges towards the terror creatures. Her blade flashes, cutting down the tentacles that rise from the ice. She pivots, sprinting for the down soldier. But the shadow falls as the terror creature drops from the building's edge. There. Thanks, Commandant. That's all I can do. She stunned the terror creature, obstructing Rosetta, clearing the path for her to rescue the trapped soldier. Just as the immediate crisis seems resolved, a slender mechanical figure darts from the chaos and stabs into her side. Out of my way, construct! Whoa! Who the hell is this? You. Wait a minute. Have you seen her somewhere? She wants to strike, but the opening for a counter never comes. Her opponent burns with a berserker's fury, defense utterly discarded. Each blow is part of a relentless singular goal to crush Rosetta under a tide of pure unrestrained power. Why would you fight like me? You did that dragon man earlier. Is this really all you've got? Descendant lunges at Rosetta. Her balanced style, savage and chaotic. It's a one unrestrained declaration of her existence, just as when they first met. Not chaos, a memory surfaces her battle with Luminosity, grinding to a halt. Both ready to shatter the stalemate with whatever brutality remained. That was when she first heard that voice. A split second before her strike would have landed, Rosetta wrenched her blade into a stop. She retreated her several paces, but assuming a guarded stance, her attention riveted on the vacant air just behind her opponent. Honored guest, was it His Majesty who sent you to intervene? Partially, but I was also growing rather bored sitting around. After responding to Romanantsev, the guest turned a malicious gaze toward Rosetta. Then a sudden tremor rippled across the landscape. Before it even settled, thick abyssal sounds began to swallow the air. Yo-ho! Confronted by the rising threat, Rosetta's command to retreat immediately cut through the chaos. You actually blocked that. What? In the next instant, the still smiling woman seizes Rosetta's light sword by the blade and hilt, then slams her violently into the ground. Ooh. Rosetta! Sorry if this is off topic, but are you hyped for League Classic? Not exactly, but it's fine, I guess. I'm not as hyped as with these games. The Rosetta twists midair to absorb the impact. The force of the blow still radiates outwards from where she lands, pulverizing the frozen earth into shockwave dust and debris. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Who are you exactly? Are you asking for my name or what I am? If it's the latter, you already know the answer. I'm Duryodhana, and as you can see, I am an ascendant. Dang. Rosetta lies sprawled on the ground, struggling to recover. You need to buy her time. Talking is your only weapon. Are you involved in Babylonia's fall? So, Babylonia is desperate for the culprit, hmm? Fine, I'll give you your answer. Duryodhana's expression contorts, her scorn deepening into a jagged smile. She answers, her tone deliberately light and mocking. Yes, I did it. All me. The moment she finished speaking, Duryodhana launches. Her left foot stomps down with a force that echoes, and she is a blur of motion. Around you, constructs scramble to form a defensive line. Protect the grave of commandant. Out of my way. Dang. How are you doing? I'm doing good, by the way. Yeah, I'm just really really hyped in this story. It's so good. But yeah, I'll try to play League Classic still. Because I'm really curious what that entails. Like, I know the old game, like the old League of Legends, but I'm just gonna try it out just for fun. Duryodhana unleashes a roar, and a wave of force follows, far greater than anyone anticipated. Shields shatter instantly. Several defenders are flung through the air. Their pain shouts swallowed by the din. Ooh. Dang. Okay, so she is really powerful. Okay, way more powerful than the other three, I guess. The three warlords. She's something. No wonder, like, Romaniyatsev just call her like Majesty. Like, Your Majesty sent you here, but although she was kind of like a nobody to them, I don't know. She will not harm commandant, isn't it? Before Duryodhana can press her attack, Rosetta recovers. She twists in midair, light sword in hand, and drives down toward her opponent. Don't be so tense. I never said I'd harm your precious commandant. Duryodhana invades with an exaggerated backbend, then leaps back. Her eyes linger on you, predatory and intent. After all, if I accidentally finish the commandant, that child might get quite upset. That child? Ascendant. Child. An image of blue-haired girl immediately. That's her? Hey, if you piece together, why not stop fighting and come with me? You get the intel you want, and I get where I'm. Oh my god, that girl! Okay, so what intel? Do you want to know where FOS real went? Dang. Okay. Yeah, this is actually something. Everyone, disrupt her movement. Spread out open fire to pin her down. What a nuisance. Command transmits. In response, the construct team fans out and opens fire, unleashing a sudden downpour of energy shots and razor-edge ice that brackets through Duryodhana, etching the ground in a chaotic web of impacts. Though they are not curious little about being struck, the destruction of her footing staggers her stance. Rosetta capitalized immediately, sweeping directly into her path. Stop right here. Fine, you first then. Realizing Rosetta is an immovable obstacle, Darren had snatches her right arm in a vice-like grip. Rosetta tries to counterattack. Darren uses her own body like a weapon, trapping Rosetta's arm against her side and locking her completely in place. Let's see whose head is harder construct. Wait, is she gonna do a powerful headbutt? It gives her no time to react. A crazy gleam flashes in her eyes as she tilts her head back and slams her forward violently into Rosetta's. Ooh. Everyone cover Rosetta. Follow commandant. Focus, focus. Protect commandant. Ah, frick. Where did he come? Oh no. Darren and Rosetta trade vicious blows. Attackers swarm the perimeter, forcing every other commandant into a desperate fight for survival. Ah. All the while Darren's brittle headbutts continue unabated, each savage impact spraying a violent fluid into the frozen air. Had enough? So the repeated impacts Rosetta bides her time, adjusting her stance and waiting. The moment Darren conks her for another charge, she stamps her forward toward it with devastating force. Ah! Her strike connects squarely with Juliana's nose, distorting that massive madness for an instant. The descendant only erupts into wilder laughter. Her frenzy redoubled. Yeah, Darren Hunt is actually pretty cool. Can I have her as a playable character? This is a real fight. This is what a survival feels like. Her words hang in the air like a death knell. All around, shoulders stiffen and hands tighten, a silent shared readiness to meet the end. Hmm? That sound. Derek? Will's cry echoes suddenly from the distance, its piercing sound cutting through the chaos. In the sky, several missiles shoot upward in a straight line, arcing directly toward your direction. The next instant, the entire district is engulfed. Explosions bloom, and flames and shockwaves devour everything in sight. Nothing but pests everywhere. Everyone on the battlefield, the Ascendant included, throws up defensive barriers the moment the roar sounds. Yet the flames still surge forward, devouring the district. Buildings crumble into ruin, and debris rains down on the combatants. Seizing the moment as the Ascendants reel backward to defend, Rosetta darts away, breaking free from her restraint. She has just begun to calculate her next move, when a familiar voice crackles over the comms. Gravely commanded, Rosetta, stay on the line. We've got the key to activate Malkuth. Glad you're both safe. We're near the frozen sea outside the city. Rosetta should be sensing something now. I'm not sure, but I feel a connection forming. Anyway, okay, fully activate Malkuth. How do we do it? Just trust me, with your consciousness linked to Rosetta's mind, you can trigger it directly through a terminal. The transformation function has to be unlocked now. I knew it! At that moment, an unfamiliar string of code flickers across your visor's display. Within seconds, it resolves into a hovering executable. It's labeled clear. Malkuth. It's really here. Then use it. Give the command. Rosetta, fully activate Malkuth. Answer my call. Malkuth. Good. The Green Recommendation is given to order. What about our end, Dr. Bear? Oh, my link with Dark's all set. You can use me as an external port now. As Dr. Bear said, he has already connected multiple cables from Dark's whale-back system directly into his own frame to better control Derek. When Mina gives the command, he turns and exposes his back. The mechanical extensions on his back opens up, ultimately forming a large red button, 20 centimeters in diameter. Ooh. Let's show the punishing virus what the new Arctic root unit is really made of. Her voice bringing resolve, Mina raises her right hand, clenches into a fist, and drives it decisively down onto the button. Shine like an aurora, Malkuth. The instant the button is struck, a feedback signal pulses from Bear's frame through the cables to Derek. Even though the howling blizzard and din of battle, the deep rumble of its internal mechanisms engaging in engines, igniting concentrated with perfect clarity. Then, as expected, an aurora appears in the sky, hauntingly beautiful yet sinister. It is the color of blood. No, this isn't right. And his voice sharpens with sudden shock. Wait. Why is it? Wait? Red light blooms from the city's core, washing across the battlefield until the entire snow-covered landscape is steeped in crimson. Something's wrong. I told you it wouldn't work. Oh, it's Zack. It's Zack. So the moment we tried to activate it, it didn't work. Instead, we just triggered the trap to our own. Oh no. Darn, I thought this would... we fell for it. That is so not good. Ultimate Amalgamator. Everywhere there were reaches falls under amalgamation. Ow, my mind hurts. Uh-oh, that's not good. The frame's power supply. What's with this red aurora? Simon, the corrupted and entire creatures there. Attacks just become far more aggressive. Lee, all Arctic machines supporting our defense have simultaneously lost combat function. That's not good. Did something go wrong, Brent? You pressed the big red button. The promised activation feels the trigger. The red aura wanders over the battlefield, and Rosetta's frame convulses in response. A wave of corruption surges through her mind, locking her into place. With your mind connection severed, she's utterly invulnerable. The red Hana's fist finds its mark. I gotta reestablish. The connection returns, and functionality floats back into her frame. Rosetta reacts instantly, plunging her light sword into the ground to catch her weight. She sways, but holds, preventing a collapse. My thanks, Commandant. What's going on here? Stay sharp, everyone. Although further injury has been avoided, the battlefield has descended into chaos due to the Red Aurora's appearance. Both machines and consoles are experiencing various degrees of malfunction, with the worst cases falling completely unconscious. More durable than I credited. But now that Ultimate Amalgamation has commenced... Ultimate Amalgamation? So many questions, Babylonian. During previous discussion, you remember Mina also referring to Rosetta's frame as the Ultimate Amalgamator. Uh-oh. You know, when she steps forward, the entire creatures gather behind her like an obedient swelling tide. They form a shifting, chaotic wall that advances with Hana's every step. Then she raises her hand, a sun command poised to unleash them, to devour all that stands in her path. This ends now. Before she can finish, a sharp whistle cuts through the sky. Several missiles streak down, trailing black smoke. Hana tries to dodge as before, but tentacles slash out from behind her, ensnaring her body mid-motion. Of course. I should have expected this. Oh! Before the missile can strike, more tentacles whip out to wrap around Hana's and entire creatures hurl themselves upon her. A solid wall of creatures that was her defense instantly collapsed into a crushing wave, swallowing her whole. Commandant! Everyone! Is she down? Fine. Crimson light floods the palace as Zack sits motionless upon his throne. The hall is empty, silent, yet the air itself feels heavy, as if every living soul in the Arctic were kneeling before him. So, this is the feeling of commanding such a vast flow of information. This is the power of the Ultimate Amalgamator. Just as Zack had declared before the battle began, after processing the black box data, he would be able to awaken his full power and become the Ultimate Amalgamator. That promise became his bargaining chip, and Hana took his place on the battlefield. But there was something that Hana had never learned. The processing had finished before her departure. Zack wasn't waiting idly. He was waiting tactically. He held his power in reserve, poised to deploy it with surgical timing for maximum effect. The time required to capture all of his enemies at once. I may not comprehend what Philotre's Sephira is, but true amalgamation is the power to control all things, to implant thought itself into a being. While the ideal of total mimetic control remains out of reach, Zack's present capacity is entirely adequate for his objective. His control of the corrupted is a direct application of his property. Its mechanism is not authentic ascension, network dominance, but rather mirroring Ember's function, a form of authority over machinery of Arctic origin, that can activate more medics, manipulate more foundational thoughts. No one can resist what is etched into their very soul. To him now, the corrupted descendants, even Babylonian itself, are no longer obstacles. As there are blades crimson like across the sky, Zack looks out into the void, toward his enemies, and delivers his final command. Go, amalgamate the world. Ooh. Okay, this is very interesting. Holy, head-on showdown. Dang. I think I'm about to actually reach the, ooh. Yeah, I think I'm about to finish, 39:23. I'm already at 39:17. Almost there. Let's check the file review real quick. Okay, we were Duratana. Lieutenant intervening Quark, key traits, Berserker, who plays through brute force. Okay, so that's one. Okay. Right, at least now I know what's going on. Are we actually losing? Hold your ground. If we retreat now, it's over. The seizing waves of the terror creatures and the bombardments from the frozen sea offered no respite. Under the glow of the bloody aurora, desperation carved itself deeper into each weary face. Is a breakthrough possible? Not really. Everyone's completely drained. Ah! Oh no. Another missile plummets toward your position, striking terror creatures and damaging the Alliance's defenses. Though identical to those fired by Derek, its target trajectory suggests more of the Frostheart Emperor's whale pods have surfaced. Not just one. What are you doing here? Where's Simon? After the terror creature showed up, Simon told me to focus on you first. Figured you'd be the main target, being the linchpin and all. Wait, you said there are other whale pods? Yeah, but the enemy's been hiding their cards just like that the first whale at the start of battle. What? What's that noise? I think those are the other whales. The air trembles with a deep whale call. Following the sound, you see one of the great creatures surface. From its direction, just missing one of the hidden cards Bahama mentioned. Can't believe the bastard's still alive. Which bastard? Theodore, one of the Frostheart warlords. He's standing right on top of that wheel. Wait, what? Here are your tactical goggles. You quickly locate the figure Palmer mentioned. It's one of the warlords you've encountered before. Never mind, he's still alive. Don't know what history Palmer has with this man on other battlefields, but he noticed your grip and flashed a sinister grin. A hole through the body is no big deal for a construct, right? Oh my god, this guy's nuts. So I guess we got to sever his head. I'll make sure to put plenty of holes in you. Why not just offer with his head or something? Like, I don't know. It's cleaner. It's cleaner and it's more effective, I guess. Can anyone hear me? Resetta, grieving commandant. What the hell is going on out here? I'm not entirely sure either. Asimov, didn't you say we could use Derek to build that special mind? That is the theory, but following a swarm network principle with a leader node, we can construct a large-scale virtual mind array. With enough participants connected, we should exceed the activation threshold for the frame. Found a problem. Derek's processing unit's been destroyed. Oh, friggin', destroyed. Could it be? Alpha. Oh no. Mine like Resettas goes to Alpha. The one who once fought on Derek, you can't confirm if that's what happened, but based on Astro's explanation, you have a strong guess about the current problem. That's like been ages ago. That was like during the events of Fern Night, I think. It's like several chapters away. So Malkuth can't be activated anymore. Not exactly. The processing unit may be compromised, but the bionic whale itself remains a massive data processing center. It can still function as a server, but the core data processing can't be handled by anyone else. Only Derek, the lead whale, has the dedicated computation module. The others are just terminals. I will handle the computation. We have a server here capable of supporting a virtual city, but to ensure stable remote processing, Dr. Mina, guide Derek to crash into this location on the map. As you speak, Asimo unfolds the satellite map and marks an X on it. Wait, isn't that right in the middle of the enemy swarm? Thomas' voice cuts in, sharp with undisguised skepticism. Setting aside the wall of intercept fire on land, we've also got enemy-controlled bionic whales patrolling sea in our current state. Do you really think we can break through? To achieve victory now, our only option is to activate Malkuth, construct an interference-proof mine array, and then use Malkuth's power to turn the tide. Oh, it's a gamble. In this war, both Atom and Mina have acknowledged the immense power for Resetta's new frame. Just then, another bombardment hits. The shockwaves overturn fractured sheets of ice. Spark-laden debris rains down like hail as the terror creatures press their attack through the swirling dust. But even more suffocating is the red aurora. It swathes the sky and earth, growing thicker, clinging to each soldier like a mist congealed blood. Even the Arctic machines, equipped with the anti-amalgamation modules, can now do no more than resist being controlled. Amid the fierce battle, a nearby concert staggers against a broken wall. A muffled groan escapes from beneath his mask and his body shakes uncontrollably. Tiny ice crystal begin to form at his fingertips. It's an abnormal crystallization of vital fluid, triggered by the deadly combination of sub-zero cold and aurora interference. Are you alright? Feels like something's being torn out of my mind. Vision's blurring too. I'm sorry, is out. What's it called? Uh-oh. The crimson around tears through the sky, spreading devastation in its wake. Mechanical units guarded with piercing friction. Constructs collapse to their knees. Their mental frames tremble uncontrollably. Several have lost this ability to fight. Common sense screams for a retreat, but you have only one chance left. Asim's dark plan, a desperate gamble that is now your sole viable option. Doctor with a spark. This is our only option. I'm charging in with my team right now. And I too, as commander, I want us to win this battle. In that case, all that's left to do now is everyone begin the breakthrough operation. Roger. Let's go. Oh my, whoa. This is phase 4? It's so peak now. Yo. What was the last one? Ooh. We gotta activate Malkuth. Tatiana team. As far as New Sophia's and she's still here. Duryodhana is still here. Partially. capture luck. I'm ready to catch luck. Time to put the luck to the test, Rosetta. I know we have bad lucks, but not this time. The battle rages on, turning the field into a fast-turning grinder. Walls shatter and crumble under relentless fire. A thick pale of ice, dust, and gunsmoke hangs in the air, stained the lurid crimson by the shifting aurora. The howls of attack creatures, the shriek of battle, and the agonized cries of soldiers fuse into a single deafening roar, borne on the wind across the frozen wastes. Damn it, we're stuck. Can't punch through at all. Granted, the warlord's got me pinned. Can't break free. We're barely holding position over here. Come on, we need to fall back now. Look for another way. So you turn your attention back to the battlefield. Underground factory lines have reactivated, corrupted, and attackers swarm from the tunnels, forming fresh waves for the Legion. But on your side, everyone's at their limit. On one timer is bleeding away with each protected bit of the slaughter. Then across the landscape of pain and despair, a silver blade flashes. Its light cuts through the crimson haze and through your thoughts. Victory is still possible. If we retreat now, this land will fall into the Frostheart Emperor. And we're not fighting alone. Countless soldiers have joined this battle. If we pull back now, their sacrifices will be nothing. Pretty words don't win fights. We're trapped, so's Derek. You got a magic trick to get the whale to its position? We wait. What? Oh. There's still one chance to turn the tide, Command. In this land, there exists a force even the Ascendant Sphere. Forest guards? Diana promised she'd return. She never breaks her word. Oh, right! We have to wait for Diana. So until then, my duty is to make all necessary preparations. As we had Terracage target the explosive Rosetta, she does not evade. Instead, she drives her lightsword to its limit, and the blade erupts with blinding radiance. Do you hear yourself? If this goes on, everyone will... I know. Pull the wind back now. Anyone who's unsure should retreat too. You as well, Commandant. This area is getting more dangerous by the minute. You're vital to this battle. Evacuate to safety with the others. That would reduce your mind connection for efficiency. Commandant, you can retreat to the maximum effective range and observe. After that, we adapt. Besides, even if our mind connection breaks, this frame won't shut down immediately. I think it should hold. Just telling you to leave her if the situation turns. For her, this is the final stand. I'm staying here. But everyone, are your orders clear? Fine, let's do this. We've come this freaking far anyway. This better really be the last time. I'll handle the wounded. Yeah. As they watch Rosetta weaving through the attack creatures and bombarding explosions, everyone in Palma included seems to draw something from it. A faint hope, yet absolutely vital. At this point, there is no turning back. Retreat now, and the Arctic Root Union will pay a far steeper price later. However, Curl, this is the daily reality of life on Earth. Dear Dr. Bear, push all of Derek's engines to max output. Those engines will blow if we push them. We won't have a way back. If we don't survive this, there won't be a back. Push them to the breaking point. His voice crackles through the comms. She is regrouping the bionic wheel pod for another assault. Ooh, it's the race against time. Listen up, blonde boy. Your opponent is me, Frostheart Warlord Roman Yantsev. I'll finish you in 5. Ooh. By the way, Simon, you seem to be throwing up less this time. I'll throw up after a win. That's the plan. Freaking comical till the end. That's fun. This is the final stand. Outnumbered and outgunned, everyone is fighting with the desperate, unwavering resolve of those who have nothing left to lose. Once you've successfully broken through, anyone support the whale pod immediately. It is never an order, only a desperate hope. And so you keep fighting, shouting into your terminal, praying for a miracle to descend upon the battlefield until... Sorry to keep you waiting. Hey! The forest guards are here. The perseverance finally turns the tide of battle. The relentless battle yields its reward. The moment of luck has finally arrived as hoped. Dang. Oh, this is so good now. Oh, she came from the east. Oh, this is so good. Luck has never been on my side. From the day I became a forest guard, from the moment the Arctic Bird Union plunged into crisis, I knew luck would never find me. Your timing is impeccable, forest guards. You're about to talk about timing. What's your game? Waking up at a moment like this? Atop a bionic whale, Fyodor's dagger clashes with Diana's spear tip. They're doing one of countless identical battles after they cross the control pod. The forest guards turned to train against their foes, leaping onto the bionic whales, yet for every warrior that lands, storms of corruption pour from the whale's chambers in defense. Diana playable when? Yes, when? I don't know. She's probably gonna be an E rank. Who knows? Good. Keep pushing. Position the other whales as barriers. Dr. Mina, computational resources are ready. Stop rushing. Almost there. You can't let them succeed. Fire torpedoes. Don't you dare. Nice. Go, Diana. I'm no warrior, yet here I am, forced into duels all day. Woman, what's your name? Spectre of the past, you're not worthy of knowing my name. Ooh. Yeah, that... Damn roast. Jan drives her spear at Fyodor once more. In response, he draws a second wave with a flash of irritation, catching the spearhead between his crossing knives. Manners are truly a lost art these days. Rosetta, draw them away. Leave it to me. Dr. Mina's team will reach the designated point in 2 kilometers. Are you prepared? We're set. Ready at any moment. As her words leave the entire front line on edge, nerves wound so tight that even the serious sensation from the red aurora seems to dull. Then from within the heart of the terror creature swarm, a piercing, ripping sound erupts. Excellent. Excellent. Wait, what? Did she just... The figure until now pinned beneath the massive terror creature suddenly erupts with force. It sends countless monsters hurling through the air. They crash down onto the ice, sprouting into a bloody pulp. Playing dead paid off. You knew I'd find something so close to Philanthropy's Sephiroth besides Zack. Construct, you've caught my interest in. Hand over that power. The words are still in the air, and when the ascendant launches forward like an arrow loosed from a bow. Hey, anyone can move. Protect Rosetta. On it. Stay back. Just keep your distance. Rosetta, what are you planning? I have a strong feeling now that I can defeat her. Ooh. 1 kilometer. Yeah, trust. As the words hang here, Duryodhana's first slams into Rosetta. This time, she is not sent flying. She braced herself, driving the armored plates of her skirt into the earth, and meets the ascendant's blow with her crossblades. I thought we settled this. It's only over when one of us is dead. How sad. 800 meters. Hearing Aslan's update, Rosetta burns her twin stars in the ice. As Duryodhana's fist comes hurling toward her, Rosetta catches the wrist, uses the woman's own momentum against her, and spins to smash her into the fractured section of the wall. You! Commandant, please strengthen the mind connection. I'm going all out. Go! She yanks her dual swords free and charges. Duryodhana needs her advance with a savage swipe, her claw ripping through the air in a piercing shriek that displays air whips ice particles into a vortex of spinning blades. So instead of running, you charge, Construct. Do you really think that the whale will reach its destination? Narek has been intercepted by a terror creature 500 meters from the target point. Can anyone out there help? What? The shocking news comes at the worst possible moment. Dear Hana sees the opening, driving her fist straight into Rosetta's abdomen. You might stop Fyodor's wail, but no one's left to handle my attack creatures. As the words leave her mouth, Hana launches her another punch, forcing Rosetta back into the defensive stance. Contact for status check. No good, I can't reach them either. We'll have to rely on satellite tracking to locate them. So the ops a bust. No, it's not over yet. Dr. Mina, Derek, and others still fighting. Fighting? In your dreams, soon my terror creatures will swarm that whale. Once I've subdued you, all that power will be mine. That's assuming your terror creatures can actually defeat Dr. Mina's team, Ascendant. Construct. During Hana's mechanical arm surges with energy, its power multiplying as its arms toward Rosetta, nearly engulfing her completely, yet she stands her ground. Dr. Mina and the others promised they'd make it, so I have only one task. Trust them. And be ready when the time comes. You really think you'll be that lucky? Hana unleashes her accumulated power. Aiming straight for Rosetta's head. It is her most devastating strike yet. If it connects, the battle will end in an instant. A male voice suddenly cuts into the channel. Behind his words lies a faint rhythmic backdrop. The chirping of bionic machinery, or perhaps the sound of opening sea and sky. A male voice? We are the fleet accompanying the Frosthearts. Our hastily assembled attack vessels are in position. Command will be transferred to the Grey Raven Command shortly. Cluster of allied signals flickers to life on the technical display. The next move is suddenly perfectly clear. Attack now. Distant tremors and whale song resonate in sudden, eerie chorus. A moment later, Dr. Mina's voice returns. Her transmission is still garbled in her head and broken. Excelynne, order Rosetta to initiate transformation now. Wait, you haven't reached the designated position. If something goes wrong again, it is certainly a risk, but to defeat Juliana now, you cannot wait for Derek's arrival in signal instead. You must trust that they will reach the target position just as Rosetta activates Malkuth. As of concern, however, is well-founded. If something goes wrong and Rosetta's consciousness collapses like before, the consequences would be unimaginable. You think I'll just let you succeed? To sub Rosetta, Juliana's pupils contract sharply as her fist descends with lethal intent. Bastard! Rosetta blocks the blow at the last critical second. She doesn't yield a step, even as Juliana's attack presses down with overwhelming force. I've never counted on luck, and the day I understood that, I swore I'd always be ready. So when the moment comes, if luck never does turn my way, I'll seize it without hesitation. Meant I want to win. I need to win this. Rosetta's precision is unmistakable. Her passion and transmitted through the mind connection signals that the right moment has arrived. If that's the case, activate. So activate Malkuth. The words might sound theoretical, but they surge from a wellspring of conviction in your heart. A promise of character's resolve, intact and burning, straight to Rosetta. That moment, time slows. Beneath the crimson aura, Rosetta is haloed in white light. Her eyes blaze not with determination alone, but with a final absolute refusal to break from her perpetual streak of misfortune, to safeguard this single chance amidst desperation, to honor every second she endured to make it this far. Unless she seizes her luck. Codename Malkuth, all systems operational. Array deployed. I will smash through every obstacle in my way. Pull team inbound for support. Yata inbound team for support. This is so good. Frick, I need to calculate this. Okay, we have to push this one first. Go. Right, that's good. This is a good boost. There. Then we can actually smash this one. Smash this. This one. This one. This one. Smash here. And okay, we're actually going through. Go here. Maybe we can combine? No, I can't. Okay, we'll just clear this path. There. PGR. Hello. Welcome. Lady Helentine. That's a very interesting name. Seems like someone's updated to PGR. Right. I guess I've cleared much stuff here. Paramount. And yes, this is PGR. The crimson aura still stains the horizon when, without warning, a beam of viridian light pierces down through a gap in the clouds. Ooh. The two lights twist together in midair. The red ferocious hungry to devour everything, while the green shines with underlying resilience, steadily pushing the bloody hue back. Even the burning sensation in the wind begins to fade. Huh? I can move again. I'm not shaking anymore. In my mind, the burn stopped. What is that green aurora? The physical phenomenon generated by Rosetta's frame via her mind array. The red aura allows the same principle. Right, Rosetta. You turn to look for Rosetta, and your gaze is first drawn to her light sword. Its familiar silver sheen is now veiled in a pale aurora-like green, the very tip resembling a faintly against the sky. In the distance, a wall lies collapsed. Dorina is nowhere to be seen. No one needs to ask what happened. She was clearly sent flying by the force of that strike. Ah. Commandant. Rosetta lifts her head. The green light falls perfectly upon her shoulder. She says nothing more. She only looks in your way, waiting for the command to claim victory. Go, Rosetta. It's Rosetta moving out. And this is so good now. The music is also like pretty matching. Ooh. Huh, cutscene.
戦士たちよ、どれほど戦況が不利でも私たちはここまで食らいついてきた。あと一歩だけついてこい。この戦いの意味を私が証明してみせる。勝利はもう目の前に。今より総帥として命じる。全軍突撃。
Oh, she's really shining. Dang. Rosetta's area shattered frost on Ember's influence. Ooh. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is so nice. Wow. Here. Ah. Here, Babylon's Lion's Force Smorosaurus. That's actually one of the most favorite, one of my most favorite gacha game right now. It's good choice. Ah, thank you so much. One of the immersive chapters. Ah, yes. Wow. Horse. Hey. Oh. Oh. Okay. Apparently blocked my exit. There. I guess I can do the combo now. There. Sentence back. Ah. Centaur, stay put. There. Okay. Inspect the statue. Hmm. Yeah, imagine like liking
我が
this.
祖国を記念する。あの時、連合ではソフィア教熱が流行っていた。
Oh.
みんなはここが世界の中心になれると思っていたんだわ。この塔は2本の鎖で固定されてるわ。それを壊せば道ができるはず。
Destroy the chains. Okay.
ルレンツェフ
Okay.
手持ちの戦力を集結せよ
Gotta summon Derek somehow. Gotta go back here. Let's call Derek.
これでやっとまたあなたの声が聞けるのね。
Hello, Derek. Say hi to Derek. Hello, Derek. Hey, everyone, say hi to Derek. Hello, Derek. I like this. I 4% when I was 32 and now it's 60. Literally spending my last black cards in a single pull. I got it. And rerun minus 70% pity. Ooh. Dang. Right. Let's go over here. Wait, I think it's this side. Ah, enemies. No, you don't.
問題ありません混戦に入っただけです私より強いではないか金髪よそろそろ終わりです
Right, investigate the statue. Why are you alive? I mean, it's
未知の
Derek.
星空へ向かう。旧ソフィア市はかつて天候科学が発展していたらしい。
Can't believe Excelynne is getting replaced next patch.
よし
Dang.
2本目もお願い。
2-1
Nice. Sniper Elite. Fearless Knights, okay, that's good.
この建物は氷の支えがなければ倒壊する。壁を壊せば新たな道が開けるかもしれない。
Yeah.
指揮官、これで塔に近づける。
Right. Breathe through the ice walls. Go through the gap. Okay. Over here. Oh, there it is. Let's go.
今の私は戦場にその思いを感じる。彼らのためにここを一気に突破する。
Here.
問題ない。
Ow. Sorry. Thank you,
受
Archer.
け止められる。
There. Destroy the tower.
私が道を切り開く。
さすがは主席殿ノア、パルマみんなを連れて行ってくれ
Rita said it has cleared the path through the royal
通り
city.
道ができたぞ
Nice.
やっとここまで来れた。全軍突撃。
paramount. Well, Santa charges through the enemy ranks like a tempest. Her silver body reflects a gleam of ice. 4 hooves shattering the frozen earth. Each thrust of her blade breaks crafting apart in her wake. Santa bursts from encirclement like an arrow through ice, scattering the horde behind her in a whirlwind of severed limbs and shattered parts. On the battlefield of Sophia's nothing can withstand her. Charge with me! Yeah, Rosetta is pretty. I agree. I like Rosetta. So pretty. Eat this, you freaks. The sounds of combat tear through the polar wind as green and red auras strike violently overhead. Nina swings her ice-breaking hammer, crushing a crampet to the ground. Though its head is slick with black mechanical oil, her grin only sharpens, wild and feral. With this array boosting me, I'm unstoppable! Let me show you the real power of my Arctic relic, this icebreaker. What are you doing, Darmina? The array isn't calibrated for humans. Stay put and don't move. Are you nuts? You expect me to just stand here as target practice? Ignoring a panicked Dr. Bear, Mina backhands another crafted into the frozen sea and immediately opens her comms channel. Yasimov, cut to the chase. What is this amalgamation tech, really? Is now really the best moment for a theoretical discussion? I've vented enough steam for now. Dr. Bear, you're hooked into the array, aren't you? Cover me for a minute. Just don't do anything crazy, right? Time to feel this Ursa's fury. Punching virus. Hey? Oh no. Alright, out with it. I hate being kept in the dark. The chief technician lets out a sigh. I'll send you a detailed report later, but put simply, amalgamation technology is a bridge connecting individual minds. Its ultimate objective is to construct a vast consciousness network. The amalgamation array. I saw that much firsthand. Everyone linked gets a massive power boost. Even starts using tech they shouldn't understand. It's not just enhancement, it is completion. We previously misidentified the instability in the Arctic Union's humanoid hybrid minds as a flaw. In reality, it was a deliberate design gap. Are you saying they engineered humanoid hybrids specifically for amalgamation? Correct. Bionic machines possess dedicated amalgamation access points. Non-humanoid collectives induce mind instability, but these perceived defects perfectly complement amalgamation's performance. The technology purpose is to construct a macro array from countless individual nodes, recalibrating each unique entity from individual to collective, and back again. So after the amalgamation, they become complete. That explains the historical obsession with perfecting humanoid hybrid frames. Ultimate Amalgamator Malkuth, a term Mina recalls from the manuscript during her talk with Asimov. This, she now understands, is the key. Complete doesn't just mean the Amalgamator is finished. It means the entire system, including its subordinate frames, is now a whole. Shared consciousness, mutual reinforcement, that is the true purpose of amalgamation's power. A communal existence defines Malkuth's core strength. Oh, but if that's the ideal, what's with the runaround? What kind of amalgamation is the Frostheart ever running? A corrupted variant. Similar to Ambera's prior missives, while she employed the power of amalgamation, her core methodology was appropriation, subsuming other nodes within the array as mere extensions of her own will. But wouldn't that break the proper connection between the amalgamator, the human hybrids, and the bionic machines? Connection is not the requirement. He only needs to activate the combat modules. Seriously? That's how powerful empathy is? Immersion in anger teaches hatred, a principle applicable to any thinking entity. Complex consciousness synchronization is unnecessary. Implanting a single dominant emotion or command suffices. Okay, that is That is a really powerful tech. No synchronization needed. Wait, so it doesn't need an anchor like Derek in our case. Indeed, I suspect our initial activation failure was within his anticipated parameters. Too bad for him we got it working in the end. Speaking of which, what exactly did you connect to handle the processing load? A large-scale server cluster provided by the associate who operates under the designation the Unwinged. I know it. Freaking, it's yeah. She used the entire processing node of Elysium to actually power this entire thing. Smart. Okay. She used the entire Elysium to actually use the server of the Elysium to power all these things to reach that 10,000%. Okay. Aside from Derek, I kind of skipped that part. Okay, that is still smart though. Darn. Holy crap. The sounds of a battle swell once more into a furious roar. Despite the counter-obsessive, the two sides remain deadlocked, neither able to gain the upper hand. We'll hash out the details later. Hang on, Dr. Bear. I'm coming to back you up. Can't you just stay back, Mina? I told you their array isn't for humans. Stop your nagging. Hey. Right. People of the snow. We're almost at the finish. Evan, that's enough, Evan. Evan, snap out of it. Whoa. First the sound of something slipping from his hands, then Evan started a startled cry, and finally the man's sigh of resignation. Are you okay? Arms, I can't lift them. Wait, signal. What about the signal? Evan first notices his arm are starting stiff, then quickly remembers his recent chaos. His group had used Sophia's city gates as bait, successfully boarding the ship and rescuing several constructs on a critical mission. Then the designated location, they scrambled desperately with their equipment, but as they arrived at a grim discovery, several devices were damaged in the earlier battle. What do we do now? Any of you Babylonians how to fix this? We're combat models, though it looks like only the mounts are broken. So we can just use them as they are? No, we can't. These comm units are too sensitive. Is anyone here around 2 meters tall? Around 2 meters tall? Everyone exchange glances with one another. Then let's stack up. Someone give me a shoulder ride. Everyone raised his hand eagerly and one of the children followed suit. All worked out, we just received the word. Frontline operation succeeded. He held out longer than expected, kid. Don't call me kid, it's Evan. Hey Babylonian, what's happening up there? Man standing nearby cutscene, pointing up the sky. Huh. On the construct's gaze, Evan looks up and beholds the brightest sky he has ever seen. A green aurora spreads across the clouds like crushed gems scattered between layers. Rosetta? Evan isn't sure why he called her name, but as he watches her aurora, he can almost see them every face, every fighter on a distant battlefield. Almost without thought, he takes a step forward, pulled by a sudden, urgent need to know how they're faring. Kid, come back. No running around. Wait, Ursa? Wait, who are you with Ursa? I don't recognize you. Came with the support fleet. I'm a bionic from Underport. My boss knows your position, your situation. Sent me with a team to keep you secure, and to pass on the message. Thank you for your efforts. You are all brave warriors. Aww. Well, why the tears all of a sudden? It's just... There's a pats the crying man's back with a resigned sigh, then instructs the personnel to gather the wounded. Others pick up rifles and begin to move away from the rescue ships. Hey, where are you all going? Those brats blew up our Sophiasburg. As they say this, they glance at Evan. So we're going to get another one back. At least they have another motivation. So they go, turning toward their old Sophiasburg and not looking back. There's a just sound of pure resignation before planting a heavy hand on top of Evan's head. Oh, what's that for? You, get 2 boats to follow them and make sure they don't get themselves killed. Dang. Rosetta just really went at it. Right, the musical piece. Huh. Dang, this guy is still alive. Holy crap. Why is he dead? Right, so yeah. Here we go. The final amalgamation. Let's see whose amalgamation can claim this frozen land and shape the world's future. Yeah. The Emperor must fall. Let's go. Charges through the enemy lines in their center form. Ice shattering underfoot. The thunder of hooves and the green aurora crash together against the Imperial gates, revealing the person inside. Hold on, let me just drink my water for this. Right. Let's go. Zack. You should address me as the Frostheart Emperor. I don't care who you are. And Rosetta, you and your comrades have fought admirably in this war. You're truly worthy subjects of my Arctic World Union. All that remains is for you to submit to my authority. Do this and the war ends. With its 2 ultimate amalgamators, the Arctic World Union will resume its campaign to amalgamate this world. I will not surrender, nor will I partake in this foolish delusion of amalgamation. It is this fractured, squabbling world that is the true folly. Rosetta, I commend to have you never pondered what it would truly take to defeat the punishing virus. I strive for that goal every single day. Your actions demonstrate resolve, but merely responding to threats is not enough. One who is truly committed to this cause must do more than fight endlessly. One must find the means to eliminate unnecessary conflict at its root. Unnecessary conflict in fighting. His voice carries across the desolate plain, calm yet heavy, its resonance like the toll of a bell. You mean the war you started? I will not deny my role, but I will make this conflict the war to end all wars. Rosetta, commended after fighting your way through Sophiasburg, you must have learned of the tragedy that unfolded there. When the punishing virus hit, panic consumed the people. The elite and the common folk turned on each other for scraps and resources. Social order disintegrated. Amid that chaos, the crowd that infiltrated the city's power core from the shadows, corrupting Sophiasburg from its very heart. To contain the virus, I was left with no choice but to detonate the city alongside a handful of loyal companions. It was not the punishing virus that destroyed Sophiasburg. It was humanity, tearing itself apart. And now, nothing has changed. Everyone pays lip service to cooperation while secretly calculating their own advantage, pursuing their own narrow interests. Fighting in isolation led to our crushing defeat, to Sophiasburg's ruin, and now I see it plainly. Humanity is poised to repeat the very same mistake. These problems cannot be solved by forcibly unifying the world. Wrong. This is precisely the problem that only world unification can solve. Human conflict springs from conflicting wills, but will is not innate. It is implanted in the mind by mimetics, societies, nations, ideologies. It is these disparate, fragmented mimetics that prevent unified thought and scatter humanity's strength. Conversely, if we forge a single, perfected paradise, we can erase these useless mimetics. I mean, sure, it sounds fine, but you're just ruling over a lot of people. Where's freedom? Then and only then can humanity unite its full strength and return our promised Eden. Erase useless mimetics? You've read too many comics. How is this any different from what the corrupted or the Red Tide do? It is fundamentally different. The Red Tide merely devours, reducing all to nothingness. My path will give birth to the strongest mimetic of all. As a son of Sophiasburg, as one who sacrificed everything to become the Frostheart Emperor, I will have the mimetic be named the Arctic Root Union. As Zack speaks the words Arctic Root Union, his gaze is both sharp as steel and burning with fierce passion. What drives him isn't greed, but something closer to pure conviction. He truly believes that only the Arctic Root Union can lead humanity toward genuine unification and strength. This is my final offer. Swear fealty to me, or stand as an obstacle to my amalgamation of the world. Your grand vision annihilates free will. Yes, see? I will never allow Arctic Root Union to return to its past, no matter the cost. Let's end this war, Rosetta. When I will secure our victory. Zack falls hit, his weapon sliding free as the crimson aurora trends overhead. Rosetta shifts her weight forward in her center frame. He was pawing the ground as energy runs along her brain. Both are poised for battle. Come, then. Prove your conviction with everything you have, as I shall with all that I possess. Let us see whose vision of amalgamation will claim this Arctic land and become the future of this world. Dang, he has this way of being really theatric. Right, let's see if I can beat him.
この戦いで誰がこの極地の未来を統べる王なのかを決する。
決着をつけよう。ザルク。
No attacks with the double yellow diamonds. Turn around. Time to jump to dodge these attacks. Jump? Very precise jump with the slowest time. Okay. Jump? What jump? Like this? Oh, okay. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Dodging horse mode. I see. Ow. Hey. Fine. No. I wonder if this is gonna work. Here. Huh? Mm-hmm. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Ow.
貫け制限解放すべての敵を打ち砕く
Bang. One more. There. Get lasered. Ah! Wow. Dang, this is dry. Awesome. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Huh? Ooh. Dang, I traveled really far from that one. Wait, I think I should jump. Here. Ow. Ow. Oh, so I have to like transform. Ah. Ah. Okay, so that's how to do it. And this is quite a travel. Yeah, I was flying like really far away. Dang. What the? Is he actually like piercing through my freaking matrix mode? Ah. Ah. Ow. Ow. Ouch. Freaking. Here. Ken. There we go. At least I can stack this faster. Ah. Okay, don't. There you go. My turn. The powerful migration. Ah! Oh. No, you don't. Here. Gotcha. Here. stay put, you freaking emperor. Oh, no, you don't. There. Ow. Ow. Is she shielding? Okay, fine. Uh-oh. No, you don't. No, 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 no. You stay put. Ah. Oh, frick. Ah, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You freaking sit. Freaking. Huh. I kind of felt that that was very anime-esque. Very cinematic. The green aura surges across the horizon like a tidal wave, suppressing the dark crimson trails below. The movement mirrors the clash on the ground, where Rosetta's blade locks Zack's own advance in place. It ends here, Zack. As Frostheart Emperor, I will not be defeated. Sophiasburg fell long ago. What meaning does your empty title hold now? Then what, pray tell, are you fighting to restore? I'm not fighting to restore. I'm preserving what's left. I'm fighting for the future. Zack's on his ice-infused lance in a wide, forcing arc, driving Rosetta back a half step. He then plants his feet and unleashes a war of pure rage. Powerful mimetics are inherited endlessly, shaping the will of every soul. Look upon this battlefield, Rosetta. It is precisely such mimetics that drive your ferocity. Deny it all you wish, but this is all what the world requires. Zack charges Rosetta again, lands raised. Its tip slithers like a venomous snake past her light sword, aiming straight for her chest. In the same instant, Rosetta spins her weapon, deflecting the thrust with a sharp, powerful parry. We don't need some grand defining deal, fighting for humanity. That single belief is enough to unite us. A naive ideal. Just like your amalgamation, these are merely flashes of conscience that emerge when death is imminent. Human nature is the most unreliable thing of all. That's exactly why we create rules in various forms of social order. To restrain that nature. That's not meant to be restraints. Why must you force everything into rigid frameworks? This is wisdom paid for in blood. Amalgamation is the answer in this world needs. What answer? What wisdom? Do you know how much suffering your kind has brought to this land? Propelled by her armor's guard, Rosetta rockets upward just as Zack's wings carry him aloft. They meet in a violent aerial duel. Every impact starts at the very air, the clashing energies compressing space and making the roars ripple like banners in a storm. I concede. Some lessons are born of desire, but there were also those who gave their passion their lives, sincerely. For them, for all those who acted in service of a prosperous people, their efforts shall not fade into nothingness. I will make the Arctic Root Unit the most powerful mimetic of all. Everything you speak of it is the past. It is not over. We and Sophiasburg still remain. Rosetta, use that power, now. Answer my call, Malkuth. Noticing Zack's unsteady movements, he embarked on an immediate command. Rosetta shifts into her center form from mid-air. Her twin cannons flaring into wings of light drive Zack into the ground. His mask cracks with a sharp snap, scattering fragments across the snow. Zack staggers upright, leaning heavily on his blade. The last of his mask scatters away, and for the first time in his state, he faces Rosetta fully exposed. Without the mask, the exhaustion and fanaticism in his eyes are laid completely bare. Meanwhile, the energy reserves in Rosetta's frame bleed toward empty. This center of transformation will be her last. Past glories, your sacred mission, the righteous cause behind your war, none of that matters to me. From the start, I never cared about the Arctic Union itself, only the people living within it. Rosetta withdraws her weapon's energy beams, gathering herself for a final strike. In that moment, the distant bombardment intensifies. The deep rumble of artillery, soldiers' cries, screams of agony, and wailed songs emerge into a single unbroken wail on the wind. Zack jerks his head up, a flicker of hesitation crossing his eyes before he quashes it. Then, matching Rosetta's stance, he begins to muster his own remaining energy for a decisive blow. If the Arctic Union only brings this kind of suffering, then it has lost all meaning to me. I will show command a new Sophiasburg, one where people no longer live in fear of the past. That is why I will now do exactly what you are doing. Their charge completes. The course between Rosetta and Zack glow with an identical, blinding intensity. Weapons are gripped, bodies are lowered. In a mirrored stance, they brace for the end. I will destroy the Arctic Union right here. Destroy all of you, mimetics that bring nothing but pain. Rosetta! Zack! Zack roars, charging forward just as flames erupt from Rosetta's metal hooves. Their collision echoes across the ice with a deafening metallic crash, fracturing the ground into a web of fissures. The resulting shockwave blasts nearby snowdrifts into the air, making even distant auroras tremble. This final all-out strike crowns the victor. Damn it. Rosetta stands victorious. Zack is frozen in place, his armor smoldering. Joints sparking from overload. His body is a landscape of scars and fresh damage. Even if you reject me, the world will still fracture. Distant mimetics will keep emerging, and humanity will fall into corruption. Zack's arms fall limply to his sides, his voice drained of all strength, leaving nothing but desolation. When the time comes, will you truly be able to suppress those mimetics, as you have today? Rosetta is not alone in this world. If I had to say why, it's all because of you. Not alone in this world. Zack appeared unsatisfied. His brow furrowed in a silent protest, but the tension melts away as quickly as it came, and his voice softens to a whisper quiet as falling snow. Oh. Hello. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raider.
Eagers to Mirror Traveler. A viewer has subscribed to your channel.
Yes, hello. Just a brief introduction. I am Excelynne, the Mirror Traveler from the Mirror Universe. I usually stream sci-fi themed games, and mostly PGR, Punishing Grey Raven, Wuthering Waves, Warframe, and recently Arknights Enfield, and more. Like, I also do VR chat as well from time to time, just to display some of my animations I also build as well. And yeah, find your posts on Twitter. Oh, hi Susie. Oh, welcome. Yeah, so welcome. Also, yeah, so since you've rated, what were you streaming? Rosetta, I have a request. Speak. I ask this as a patriot, Rosetta. Please, let this snow-white land become Earth's brightest beacon, visible even from the depths of space. Ooh, that's a simple request. Survival horror game, even with an oh. I'm not really into horror games, but I do hope you enjoyed that game. Sounds terrifying just by the title itself. Snow and wind scour the battlefield as Rosetta adjusts her stance. Fragments of ice cling to her hooves. I refuse. Ooh. If you make it too conspicuous, I cannot guarantee others won't target it later. Zack is left speechless. His mouth opens, closes, and settles into a weak, strained smile before he turns toward the palace. Under the shimmering aurora, his silhouette stands alone, a rigid, solitary figure clinging to his dignity. Where are you going? To end this war, you go and declare your victory. Let's go, Commandant. Is it wise to let him leave? He's the Frostheart Emperor, after all. I believe he can handle what comes next. Emerald auroras ripple across the icy plains. Wind drives snow and fine ice crystals beneath collars and cuffs. Though unanswered questions linger, Zack's words hold true, and mood has come to declare victory. Oh. Yeah, if you have to leave and do your other business, Frostheart, I would understand if people tend to raid and run. So go get some water or have a good break. Zack returns to the palace, intent on halting the production of corrupted, ending his amalgamation and drawing a final line under the war. But as he enters the throne room, he notices Duryodhana waiting beside the throne, a faint aura of punishing swirling around her form. Oh, I think what's gonna happen here is that Duryodhana will actually usurp the power. At least that's what I think. Your method of control was more entertaining. Miran's voice carries amusement, but her eyes are cold as ice. She was the first to sense a Severus existence, the one who shattered the glacier and found the awakened Zack. Though she intended to simply turn him into a corrupted and take him away, Zack made her a counteroffer. His help in waging war on humanity in exchange for her power and forces, with himself as payment once it was over. While the terms were hardly favorable, waging war against humanity suited Duryodhana's purposes. Now that the fighting has ended, she has come to collect a perfectly reasonable claim. I'm sorry. I have nothing to offer the punishing virus. Expected. She shrugs, then punishing energy surges around her as she gathers her strength. I've been betrayed before, and I don't believe you'd admit defeat without a fight. Stand down, Ascendant. As she's about to move, Rumyanatsev emerges from the shadows. His scale-covered hand seizes Duryodhana's wrist in an iron grip. From every corner of the hall, a red light begins to pulse, a dire warning of imminent overload. Frostheart Emperor! For humanity, for the homeland I love. Go to hell with me. He's gonna... Seriously? Oh my... Okay. Dang. Okay, I did not actually expect this to be... Yeah. I guess it's part of redemption-ish? Darn. Okay, this was really unexpected. For an instant, I ran in front as well as the palace. Flames and violent energy erupting through the shattered roof before the snowstorms and auroras clothed in devastation. In that flame burst of light, Zack's mind flashed to his first glimpse of Earth, a perfect serene blue orb, encircled by a tapestry of distant glittering stars. The war has finally come to an end. I mean, I guess he kept his word. Indeed, like, we claim victory, so he's just gonna do what he's gonna do. But I didn't expect he's gonna do, well, this. Dang. Huh. Amid the dawn. Okay, we're closing the story now. Is it over? Shortly after the news of Rosetta's victory over the Frostheart Emperor echoed across the battlefield, the palace exploded. In the vast aftermath, the Frostheart Emperor's forces fell into disarray, as though their strings had been severed. As the last of the red aurora bled from the sky, the two remaining warlords and the ascended Hana vanished without a trace. Huh. With their commanders gone and their armies in chaos, the war finally seems to be over. I'm not sure if I don't think during the Hana would actually survive that. I've heard the Frostheart Emperor triggered that explosion himself. On the second day, after everything has settled, post-war cleanup is in full swing. Just as you are about to head out on a schedule, you find Rosetta waiting outside your door. Together, you arrive here in the silent, snow-covered expanse. He kept his word. Yeah, just like what I said earlier. Yeah, just as I said he would. He ended this war. Dang, I'm a true emperor indeed. Holy crap! Even for a villain, he's remarkable. After speaking, Rosetta falls silent for a moment, as if paying her respects. When she finally looks up again, the blank light has lifted from her eyes. Commandant, I think Zack was right about some things, but letting the Arctic Root Unit become that kind of emblematic was far too extreme, no matter how I look at it. Would it be accepted if someone else were to take on that role? Now, you once called this a barren wasteland. I didn't say that. Seeing beautiful scenery now doesn't change what this land fundamentally is. Even if Zack had won the Union started conquering the world, how many resources does this place really have for a prolonged war? How far could this so-called power of amalgamation really carry the Arctic? The answer is pessimistic. That's why I must stop it no matter the cost. But if another world hegemon emerged, I wouldn't necessarily oppose it. As long as they don't follow Zack's example, using force to coerce, distorting people's will. It might sound radical, but I think it's what most people feel. Everyone has their limits. People focus on their own lives first. As for grand ideas of amalgamation, like Zack said, such things can be entrusted to memetics passed down through time. As long as we can ensure those entities have no ill intentions, to me, that would be acceptable. And personally, if such an entity did exist, one powerful enough to encompass even the Arctic Root Unit and improve lives here, I wouldn't consider that a bad thing. In that case, the Arctic Root Unit might vanish. It wouldn't matter if it vanished. Not after all I've said. Everyone's been bound by the need for too long, so it's beautiful. But when it threatens your roof, you clear it away. I'm not denying what our predecessors did. All the love given to me remains in my mind, but what the world becomes after this, it shouldn't be decided by the wishes of those who came before us, but by the path we forge ourselves here now. I like this line. Yeah, it shouldn't be decided by the wishes of those who came before us. It was supposed to be the path forged by ourselves, like the people in the future, not the ones who came before us. My biggest wish is perhaps just to live well, so that if I ever meet those who love me, I can stand tall and tell them, I'm doing well now. Those words, she was a heavy breath. The long tightened knot in her heart at last coming undone. Anyway, Commandant, our scouts found something you should see. You're investigating a sentence, right? Is it about Duryodhana? Possibly. In the old Sophia's Word, we found several newly built installations that resembled base stations. All show a high concentration of punishing virus residue. They're scattered though. Vehicles can't access the areas, and walking would take too long, so Commandant, from here, you'll have to ride on my back. I'm gonna ride her. Let's go. You serious? If you're about that comfort, I had a saddle especially made. The craftsman guaranteed it would help you recapture the joy of childhood. Okay, sure. I'll sit on your back. You have no idea what recapturing the joy of childhood entails here, but Rosetta's earnest expression makes one thing perfectly clear. There's no way out of this ride. Well then. Yeah, there you are. Finally found you. Thank goodness, I was worried you got lured off by the strangers again. Indeed, when we found you, we weren't at the base. We were concerned something bad happened. Why do you feel like you two are hinting at something else? Chief, there is a report here that requires your attention. It's Dr. Barely, Noah, Palma, and Simon. The latter looking distinctly unwell, his face pale. They have just spoken as they round a corner, appear one after another like a procession. Their sudden appearance Rosetta's face briefly flickers with disappointment. Whether her reaction becomes from having her plans disrupted or something else is unclear. In the end, she only offers a resigned smile and recites her classic line. It really isn't my lucky day. Dang, that one moment, like, I can finally write her back and be like, interrupted. It really isn't your lucky day. So after this war, you believe without Gestalt, humanity requires a new form of power to combat the punishing virus. Something like Malkuth. Malkuth may not be complete yet, but its power has already shown us it's possible. Our research into the mind remains its preliminary stages. Reactivating the field tree of Lucia currently presents the most viable option. The combat performance of Limpidity has already demonstrated its potential to shift the tide of battle. The resources to activate it again are the least of our burdens. If something goes wrong, other people have already set their sights on them. The assault on Babylon followed the development of Liv's Limpidity frame. For Zack, the Frostheart Emperor, and the Ascendant who claims herself as Duryodhana to appear together in the Arctic region. Everything is far too coordinated to be a chance. This project has been shelved for quite some time now, after all these years. As you know, nearly all related research materials were permanently destroyed during the post-pandemic age. For those reasons, what if I could provide you with original documentation from the Golden Age? Yervatia! Yervatia! Door opens, revealing a woman clad in silver purple. Her metal epaulettes gleam with a cold light. With measured steps, her black heels click a steady rhythm against the floor, and a faint, numbing smile touches her lips. I believe you're Yervatia, Security Director of the Science Council. Never cuts into conversation with a respectful nod toward the communication screen. The Garthaki radiation zone, once the cradle of humanity's mind research, is now buried under deadly red mist, along with the countless invaluable documents, all due to great active explosion. According to the recent military intelligence, an ascendant has been attempting to reach that mist-veiled city. To speak plainly, President Sen, we are not the only ones with an interest in the field tree of Lucia. Time, I fear, is running short. Hey, Chief Director. Security, rather. Chief Security. In the shadows of the abandoned research facility, metal fragments clinked coldly on the dust-covered floor. Nearby, broken experimental pipelines coiled in the corners like frozen serpents. Shall I call you during hunt now, Doctor? Wait, John Doe? Right, because he actually managed to escape the other time when we faced, when the Unwinged actually challenged her, and him, and I also fought John Doe. Didn't you also rebrand yourself John Doe? And this little hide of yours, quite a labyrinth. I went outside for an eternity before finding my way in. The heavy rusted iron door groans open, revealing Duratana on the other side. Her body is marked with obvious wounds, yet she bears them with an air of utter indifference. So what did you uncover on your Arctic excursion? You mentioned catching the scent of a zephyr before you left. I misjudged. Only the faintest trace. Nothing substantive. Even the best of us, occasionally, don't we? Oh! An instrument to be... Go for tiger. Oh no, that's fine. Sure. It's all good. Feel free to do so. Let's avoid quarrels that might breed discord, Duradhana. How tedious. So, what occupies you now? Duran's gaze locks onto the control panel in front of John Doe, immediately catching on a piece of translucent golden amber. Encased within its sleeping young girl, her eyelashes dusted with frost from her chest, transparent tendrils emerge, curling like thin stakes against the amber's inner walls and still writhing slowly. Sorry, maybe laugh. Sorry that you dislike Hurricane. You're keen with a horror stream. It's fine. I didn't mind if it's like a raid. It's all good. But I won't play any horror games. I perform pretty horribly. Like I'm just too scared on horror games. Like I'm not really into it. I easily get spooked. I can manage here. You're injured. Return to that one first, and while you're there, report on FOS status. Poaching another's prey is in rather poor form indeed. Best of luck. If you end up dead in this place, I'll come collect what remains. They share no real connection. They're merely temporary allies pursuing the same goal. After Duran Hunter departs, she doesn't even bother to close the door. Cold wind sweeps in, scattering dust across the floor. John Doe ignores the open door, his fingers tapping a brief command on the control panel. Immediately, the amber begins to glow. Pale golden tendrils unfurl from its base, creeping silently across the floor and calling around nearby equipment. A moment later, the girl inside stares. Her eyelids flutter, then open. What time is it now? Step outside and see for yourself. Wind gusts through the doorway, stirring dust from the floor and guessing the silently encroaching tendrils. The air thickens with an indefinable malice, as if something else is awakened alongside those tendrils, slowly regaining consciousness. Ooh. And yeah, there we have it. Phase 5 complete. Yeah, so the entire story has been finished on Withering Crown. Yes. Yeah, it's so good. And the story is really good. Anyway, so let's head back to the menu. Here. So we managed to finish the story in Withering Crown. Now we are heading towards Nirvatia's story, Better Tomorrow. And I've read her her story, at least her character storyline, because according to her here, I think it's let me go here. switch to Nirvatia. So, where's Nirvatia's? There we are. So I watched her faction story here, and she's a really good investigator actually, and very cunning at when it comes to like solving cases as well. She's a truly a freaking good security director. I guess that title was actually like something. And also, the pet that she has is Morgan, and apparently Morgan was actually from her old creator, who actually built the frame for Nirvatia. So what happened then was that when she died, she handed over this one secret message inside Morgan, and nobody was able to access it at all. And only to access it, she needed someone with her and say the exact words at the same time for that to be unlocked, and that would be the commandant and Nirvatia. So yeah, I read a story on that one, and it was really good though. And so in the meantime, let's see what we can do here. Like, what else can we finish before we move on? Let's grab this one. Achievements, collectibles. It's the bottom part. I didn't see where's the new thing I actually just claimed. Maybe it's somewhere around here. Yeah, I can't seem to find it. Oh well. I'll just probably like look into it later. Right, so that one's finished. Who's Fantastic Garden? Alright, we need to do this. Yeah, this is gonna be funny because it's just finishing this thing. What else? Yeah, so I have like these things ready. Still rolling for this one, and it's gonna take a while. I still don't have a COB, so that's kind of unfortunate for me. For Rosetta's weapon, I still don't have her weapon, unfortunately. As much as I want to have her weapon, I couldn't. I tried rolling for it. I'm just really that bad. But as for Kamui's weapon is still like this one. I'm still working on it. Oh well. But yeah. At least I managed to like finish the story and level up a couple of characters here, which is good. I think we can call this a day. Let's check the Warzone first real quick. Yeah, I already cleared it, I think. Yeah, it's already cleared. I don't have to do much for now. So yeah, before we hop off, I'm gonna check on let's see who is online currently. Let's see who can we raid. And as for on YouTube, we'll just have to end it here. Let's see. Oh, I think can raid. We can raid one of our good friends, Asha. I haven't seen her in a while, so she's currently singing. I think she's singing. She's actually doing some karaoke right now. Is she doing her songs right now, or did she just? Oh, never mind. She she just ended stream. Oh. She just ended stream. Let's look for another one. That was let's see. Oh, I guess we can go raid. Yeah, we can raid Mother V3. She's actually like live right now. She just started. I guess it's a good timing. Yeah, I'm gonna raid her. Yeah, so let's find this, and also the raid message will be popping up on your screen, right as the end stream finishes, or rather, yeah, as the end stream has been processed. So yeah, it's automatically gonna do that. So yeah. Anyway, thanks everyone for dropping by to my stream, and I'll see you all tomorrow for another stream for Wuthering Waves. Note that we are now finishing like the events on the Haibori, so it's gonna be a big thing. I think it's gonna be like as much as grand as this, it might be equivalent as grand as that. Like it's gonna be really epic. So I've heard so far. But what I know is that I'll be facing the greatest Thronodian of all, known as Aleph 1, and I'm not sure how long will this fight be, but I hope I'll be finishing it probably in just a couple of hours. So yeah. Anyway, I'll see you all tomorrow, and wow, y'all have a good one.